What's up, everybody? This is Chieftain, and I'm here with the world-famous Spencer. And you're watching Reaction Video Summer here on Laggin Out. Welcome back.
Thank you. I'm so excited. So excited.
And I just want to tell Spencer she was 100% correct about all the other videos that we did with Lieutenant Lick Me. She called it out, and I'm like, no, you're full of malarkey. But of course,
Sometimes
she has a really good bullshit detector. I find it shocking because she's still hanging out with us all these years. What we're doing today is like it's kind of taking the venom out of the snake watching Lieutenant Lick Me videos now, knowing that they're not 100% authentic.
they're still fun. Don't get me wrong. Like he's still funny.
Oh, he is. I think he's a genius. But yeah, here's a little teaser of it. It's entitled "The Future of Lieutenant Lick Me." So we're gonna check it out. Dramatic pause. Uh-oh, what's going on?
Nothing.
Oh, there we go. His sound editing is ridiculous. So good.
It's funny because it's just broken up on my end, but yeah, it's great.
It's broken up?
No, I think it's just lagging. Lagging out.
It would seem the fate of this channel does not reside in flame or ash, destruction or failure. You were given a choice. A choice to tear this place to pieces or to stand firm. To let our truth fortify your connection.
Senator Palpatine.
Work. And boy, did you step on silly Spencer. You chose not to stand firm.
Like the little.
But to step deeper.
We hate the Naboo.
Emboldened by our truth. You chose to become the embodiment of our cause.
We gotta have you on a live one of these days.
So, soldiers of the LT Army, I welcome you to the age of Lieutenant Lick Me.
What around Nazi outfit?
I don't know. I don't want to know what happens next. This is Senator Palpatine.
You have let us continue to create free from the shackles that once chained us. And for that, we are now forever at your service. Now hold tight. It's going to be one wild ride.
Whoa, what the fuck? Nazi zombies, man.
So probably have a lot of questions about the future of this channel, so let me put those to rest. Firstly, the normal content of this channel will return in the way it always was. But
Good, because we're starving for Lick Me content.
Yeah,
here.
we're ready. We're ready.
One video every 2 months.
Every 2 months?
This might make you
Golly.
sad.
This man rolling in the dough.
But I don't care. I will no longer overpromise and underdeliver. But in time, with our team expanding,
I'm just pissed I wasn't in his reaction videos in his video. I was so mad. I'm like,
oh
these,
yeah,
these fucking hacks were in there and we weren't. And we had more views than they did.
wow, I didn't know that.
Secondly, will there be a 2022 Battle Pass to those who have pledged their loyalty? But of course, and I think you will like what we have got in store for you. I proudly present the 2022 LT Army Battle Pass. Enjoy.
You know, he might have a battle pass.
Literally, that's all I needed. Lightning bolts. We're back, bitches. Oh my god! Look at that, lightning. It's like lightning, thunder. New rewards every month. What are they? We don't even know. Oh, wait, yeah, we do membership cards. You're going to the gym, motherfucker. Get up out your seat. Get up off your ass. Custom keycap, the catch button. What does that do? We don't know. The neck mask, because we're still scared. Look at that. Question mark? The mystery box. These are what is going on? I'm so confused. I didn't even listen to anything he said, to be honest. I didn't hear anything he said. And I'm just looking over here and it's like neck map. Cash button.
The 2020 Battle Pass will launch today and will serve its first reward, the membership card to paid members of this channel. If you wish to join the hordes of soldiers who support our cause, to join the elite ranks within our community, to be rewarded for your loyalty, you must sign up for this Battle Pass by becoming a paid member of this channel.
You must pay to watch me.
Then you will visit ltrarmy.com/battlepass.
Okay, Fortnite.
Your YouTube channel.
And then your rewards will await you.
So you're telling me I get a cash button?
Next,
That gives me cash?
foundations of what we do here are built
For only $24.99 a month, I get a cash button
and the support of you.
and a neck mask.
At this point, I want a fucking gas card. You can keep that.
For $24.99, you get a sleeping mask. It's super new, and it says "Sweet Dreams." Only $24.99.
These brands are willing to support our twisted ventures here, willing to stick their necks out for us every day, to double down on the dark worlds we
Giant cash grab. Brought to you by Lieutenant Lick Me. Oh wow, your audio blasted out. I don't think I can hear you now. Oh, there it is.
So with that being said, today
I just need money, guys.
partnership.
I'll be honest.
Well, if you have a wish list, we could put it on the Lagging Out Amazon wish list and send you something.
I want that cash button.
Explain. Control.
I need a new weave.
What is happening?
A new
It's like-
replacement formula crafted upon the core principles of
Don't
health
tell me
and
that's G Fuel.
nutrition.
It is G Fuel. Look. It's actually not. It's Diet Dr. Pepper. Who in the world drinks G Fuel nowadays?
Spencer's brought to you by G Fuel. G Fuel is not a sponsor of Lagging Out Entertainment or its advertisers.
So, you will generate the code LT and your discount will be provided. But remember, this is not simply a heartless exchange of product and dollar. You see, the loyalty and support you provide them will not only be returned with physical goods, but this will enrich your lives as the respect builds between us and these brands. And they will do more and more for us as we do for their building
This is kind of turning me
our
on.
opportunities. So,
Let me talk slow to you.
we appreciate you funding our cause and welcome you to the twisted hordes of the elves.
Say less, Lieutenant Lick Me. He had to throw in that one last sponsor.
Now, my time is limited, as I must return to lead this inglorious army. But before I go, you have been starved of content a little too long. So here is but a taste test of the Watchers, Episode 6. And as always, say hi to your mom for me.
Oh, she loves you. Was that the... Oh. Just see Dr. Disrespect flying. Like his blooper. That was a great trailer. That man.
Doesn't he have his own studio now?
I'm sure. Audio. Yeah, Lieutenant Litby, hear me out. Next video, you should do Hall & Oates' Private Eyes. Their song, Private Eyes. They're watching you. They see your every move. Yes, they should do that. And that makes sense. First of all, love the Hall & Oates, but that song is creepy. That you gotta admit.
Yeah.
Gives a little insane ex-boyfriend vibes, but regardless, he should totally do that. Come on, make it fun. Stop with the Senator Palpatine. Don't do that. Don't do that.
2 months to do a video.
I know. I was like, he said 2 months. I said, oh, probably couldn't even do a video in 3 months, a year. I don't. So yeah. I get it. That's a lot of production. It looked good. It did look good. It just, I mean...
And I understand how it's going to take 2 months. So what did you guys think of this video? Don't forget to comment, like, and subscribe at the links below. And don't forget to bang that bell at the top right-hand corner of the screen. And if you want to see Spencer, please put it in the comments below. Because she loves doing these videos. When I told her, or I asked her, it's like, would you like to do another video? She was like, hell yeah. Oh, yeah. Anyways, so on behalf of the very lovely and smart
Big boy
Spencer, the real 50 Spence, this is Chieftain signing off and lagging out.
Yeah.
That's right, boys and girls and everybody in between.
What up, bitches? unlock that wanted perk, yeah. Aiming my shotgun and choose pure dust, man, this ain't fun. That's how I know it's time to go. Dudes dodging.
Not sure if anyone can hear the music.
Hashtag not sponsored. Hashtag not sponsored.
It don't count. Girl, look at my forearm. Girl, look at my forearm. Girl, look at my forearm. I am out when I get in a match. Yeah, this is what I see. Okay.
Victory for Oni Day. Why do you say that, Dark Nova Jaggin?
Because everyone knows this is essentially the essence of me. They're selling these again, so I bought a case, so now I can drink the ones from Savannah. This is one of those. So it's fine aged. Yo! Oh, look. Matches my my headset too.
I wonder why.
Hey Eric, on YouTube.
So Dragon says he can't hear Chief, but he obviously heard me because he answered me saying that she got her Baja Blast.
Dude, she showed it off.
Yep.
Everyone else is fine, he says.
Damn.
YouTube, here's fun. We got on YouTube.
Hi, YouTube.
Hey,
All right.
folks over at YouTube.
Yay. There we go. Now you guys can probably hear us. So.
How you doing, man?
Oh, Rogue Reagan. Welcome. Wow. All the cool kids are here tonight. Wow. I love the fact that, like, our chatters come in on time, more time than my students do on my conferences on Mondays. Welcome to Lagging Out Live. Brought to you by Millennial Tears. Millennial Tears, everybody. And
Delicious saltiness.
And a big shout out to Honey Badger, who helped us this week with our production of the show, getting our stuff done in my stead. Because aside from being the hardest working man in gaming entertainment, sometimes I need a little help. And if it wasn't for these people on the show and the people behind the scenes, the show would not be possible. So a big shout out to them.
Fun fact, I actually just rewatched both Deadpool 1 and 2 last weekend.
No.
And Deadpool 3 is going to be just as raunchy as the other two. So that's what they said about that.
As it should be.
Better.
Yeah. So welcome, everybody.
Not.
Perfectly balanced, as it should be.
Yes. Balanced. Fair and balanced. There we go. As you can see, we have a QR code on the screen. Now, you're probably wondering why it is there.
Anna didn't find out.
And it's not chatterbait.
It is not chatterbait, but if you scan your phone, you'll find out what it is. So we'll see if the chat. We'll see if the chat. Anyone in the chat will put their phone up to their laptops, PCs, or MacBook Pros, and see if they can read what it is. And it's nothing big. Some people will be like, "Oh, okay."
So it's not a Rickroll?
It's not a Rickroll. It is not a Rickroll.
Damn.
Watching from my phone. Okay. Of course you are.
Yeah.
We appreciate you. Watch. Oh, everyone except for Rio. That's why he's not watching the Yankees-Cubs game, guys, because he's probably at work. He's one of them frontline healthcare workers, and we want to thank him for his hard work.
Working all day, every day, around the clock.
I did go to Advent Health, Rio. I had to go to the emergency room on Friday in Daytona Beach because I was in a lot of pain, and these guys were screaming at me, "Chief," because we have meetings on Sundays. "Chief, let's fucking stop. And like Oni's like, "Go, get the fuck out of here. Go to the hospital, you idiot." What was going on with me? Great question. I thought it was something on Friday. I got up and danced like a moron. And in the middle of the night, after the stream, I'm sleeping. I roll over in bed, and there's this sharp pain in my knee. And I'm like, what is going on? Thank you for the sub. Soda. But 9 months, damn. Could have had a baby in that time.
Fucking, yeah, we could have. We should have.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
My God. And there's the first clip of the night.
Let Chieftain finish his story, damn it.
Yes, thank you. So
All
it's
right.
not really much of a story, but my knee blew up to twice the size. It was like felt like this big, and it felt like there was like a lot of fluid in it. I'm like, oh my God, I tore an ACL or something, or it was like sharp pain everywhere. It felt like the worst pain I've ever felt in my life, and I stayed home that day. I just hobbled around like Tiny Tim and shit. And on Sunday, we have our noon meetings for our YouTube videos and that sort of thing. And I got some bagels in the other room, and I had a plate full of bagels. I was going to lay on my bed because I was laying on bed on my laptop having a meeting. I accidentally twist my knee, and I dropped the bagels on my bed. They didn't go everywhere, and I turned and I screamed. It was like, like I was almost in tears. It was the worst pain. And I'm like, I almost fell to the floor. Now, good thing I was muted on Discord. Otherwise, these other guys here would be like, oh my God, someone's like severing his leg or something.
Someone get life alert.
Yeah. I was like, oh my.
Come on, it's Chieftain we're talking about, not Soda.
Fuck you.
Shut up, you're next. You're next, hero.
Hey, Paul
Diabetes.
on YouTube.
Hello, Paul.
He
Thank you for
says,
watching.
Inform him about He-Man. I don't know what
Oh, I already know.
Oh, He-Man, we're
No,
going to be
B.
talking about that. Thank you so much for that. Yes.
Hey, Paul. Paul will slap you. Yeah.
Oh
He
my
probably-
God, Paul
You're-
will slap you? Oh my God. That guy's videos are so fucking funny. You want to check him out on YouTube. Paul will slap you. He's so fucking funny. I thought he like ignored us forever, and like because I haven't seen him in forever, but he actually watched. Thank you for watching, Paul. We appreciate it.
Your patience.
Oh my
your
God.
Patience will be rewarded.
I'm so happy you're here, bro. Thank you so much for coming by. But yeah, long story short, I went to the ER, and the doctor's like, "What's wrong?" I'm like, "I'm in a wheelchair," and they have like those fat people wheelchairs. They're really wide, and I'm like, "Oh wow, I feel like a freaking pimp." And I went there and I rolled in, and they go, "What's wrong?" I go, "Well, my knee hurts. I can't put any weight on it." Filled out all the shit. I literally only waited 15 minutes at Advent Health. I recommend their ERs. They're awesome. Not that healthcare needs plugs or advertisements because everyone needs healthcare. But long story short, get into a room. They go, "What's wrong?" I'm like, "My knee hurts." They're like, "All right." They give me 4 x-rays. They put me back in the room. They're like, "Are you prone to gout?" Motherfucker, yes I am. And this is a waste of fucking time. I'm thinking to myself, yes, you have gout
Called
in your
it.
knee. I have gout. I never knew you could get gout in your knee. They're like, I go, "I can't even walk." So she gives me a shot here. It fucking burns. And she warns me that it's going to burn my crotch. I'm like, what? The shot's going to burn my crotch? And it hits my shot. She's like, "Do you want it in your ass?" I'm like, "I'm not moving." Like, put it in my arm. And then they put another shot. I don't know what they were doing. They're filling me with drugs. I'm like, I don't care. I want this shit to stop. Right? So hit me with a shot here, hit me with a shot there, give me 2 meds and send me on my way. Oh, do you want hydrocodone? Of course they're going to give you hydrocodone, right, for everything. But
Everything.
I go
Like
back.
the ibuprofen of medical.
Right. So I was I go, "Can I just get crutches?" So they gave me crutches, and the lady, God bless her heart, she was like 5'4". I'm 6'1", and she's like, "How tall are you?" 6'1". She gets all the crutches. She tries to test them. She's like, "I can't even test these. Try them to see if you're okay." And I'm like, "Yep, they're good." I'm like, "There you go." Had my crutches, and this was Sunday, and I'm starting a new job in Orlando for the summer, and I'm like, "Oh God." Oh God, my boss wants me like to walk across the street in crutches. This is gonna be a nightmare. I wake up the next morning, no joke, 80% of the pain gone. I could walk on it. I have my knee brace. I didn't need the crutches. The fuck.
Thank you for that, Rio. That was hilarious.
The lesson here. I don't know if there's a lesson. The lesson
Go
here.
to medical if you need medical.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
And you know what's funny is, not to say I told you so, but both me and Oni were at the same time saying, does gout spread? Is it possible for gout to spread?
I'm thinking about going, like, cutting down on my red meat a lot. I don't eat a lot of red meat anyway. What's that?
What even causes gout?
They said it's a protein reaction. It's a surplus of uric acid in your system. It's crystallized uric acid that gets into your bloodstream, and basically it's basically just like it acts like sandpaper and grinds against your joints and your blood vessels, causing a lot of pain. But yeah, I'm okay now, so thank God for that. So
I'd say.
But yeah. So did anyone scan that QR code? Does anyone know what that is? Gold star? For anyone
Gold star. Gold star has no monetary value,
That's
but
right.
we love you if you do.
Thank you, Badger.
Roll initiative, fuckers.
Whoa.
Yeah. So the QR code is the tip in Streamlabs. So if you guys deem us worthy and you like the show and you want to help contribute to the show, it goes right 100% back into production. So if, I don't know, let's just say randomly someone needs I don't know, somebody needs something from the Amazon wish list. Maybe Chieftain needs a new Go XLR or
A mixer.
Yeah,
That's what Go XLR is.
Yeah, the
now.
Go XLR mixer, because mine is broke. There's only one meter working. Basically, there's all three of us on one audio channel, so that's why like you could hear me. Sometimes you can hear me, sometimes you can't. It was $600, but if you want to do donations instead, if we can get half of what $475 is, what is that? Math is hard for me.
Give me a second.
Roughly $415 and some change, isn't it?
Paul said
What?
he moved to England.
Yeah, no, I'm doing my math wrong.
divided by
Four-
2.
You said
413
half.
I'm sorry,
half of
430 and
475,
some
right?
change. Wow,
Wait.
man.
So if we can get
he said
200,
the total.
Sorry, 2.
yeah,
Two.
if we
Okay.
can get like
My bad.
237 donations, I can just get half. But I'm so depressed about this because my emergency room bill is going to be about $2,000, and I can't afford it, the new mixer, and I got to use the broken one. But if you guys deem us good enough to donate, if you guys can't, it's a big ticket item. But if you want to donate something small, everyone except Badger.
Yeah, who still needs to buy? We have to get Father's Day gift. Remember? Don't forget.
Yep. I bought my dad a new keyboard because he eats over his keyboard, and the other one broke.
Ooh.
So I
Well,
bought it.
I'm paying my dad's car off for their anniversary and Father's Day.
Wow.
Our
Not
dad
the
wants a
wrong
book.
pipe, Dark Nova Dragon. No, it's the fact that I inhaled in shock when he said he started talking about his ER bill.
Yeah. It's going to
he
be over
inhaled all right.
$2,000. But there is the
Only if you're pitching, Rogue.
there we go.
Oh.
Lady boner time. But yeah, you could check out everything on our wish list. So, and there are less expensive items that we might need for our May the 4th show next year. So it's going to be a really high production, I would dare say movie quality. So, but we don't have Disney Plus to fuck it up for us. So,
Well, we also follow lore, so
yeah. Hero is canon. We should just do that on a t-shirt and have a picture of Hero. It's just like, I am canon on the bottom. Or something cool like that.
So does that mean I would have like I am canon, but it's the one with 2 ends, and it's
Cannonball.
Yeah.
higher yeah.
I'm a damn
For
good
Nova
picture
out
hero.
there, remember cannon shoot balls. Don't clip
mean-
that. Fuck.
Clip.
I couldn't get to it. I couldn't get to it. I'm on the wrong page. Let's see if I can get
Someone
it.
clip it.
There we go.
Motherfucker.
I'd buy that shirt.
I'd buy that shirt. We're gonna have the shirts on Spreadshirt, so we're gonna have a bunch of shirts I have to make. I have to do the garbage human ones too, and I am canon. But another thing I want to mention
Just
is,
remember, Chief, send the transparencies to my email or something, so that we can get him. Wifey's about to get started.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. The credit card stuff, I don't have the link for that anymore. I can't find it.
Oh shit! I'll have to.
Yeah, we could do that later. That's just shop talk. No one wants to hear that in the chat anyway. But anyways, if you guys want to see our funny clips that we were just saying, oh, clip that. I kind of cut them down to the funniest parts. You can go to hover.gg/lagginout or download the app on your phones and just look up Hover and just look up Laggin Out, LAGGINOUT. We have a lot of our clips up there that are cut down, so that way they're quick and funny. I think the lady boner one just popped on our Facebook. The Rogue Raven lady boner one.
Clip that.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. So that was pretty great, and we just love all you guys. I can't believe we got 12 people, and it's not midnight. Wow, it's amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you everybody for coming. We appreciate it so much. So,
Also, what she said.
Got some new glasses and a new shirt.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah, you're looking fly.
Look at you, man. You're sexy as fuck. I didn't do the intros, right?
Nope.
She is not really the Scotch tape. She's more like the duct tape of Laggin Out. You want to know her. You want to love her. She is Blacklight Oni.
Want to love me doesn't mean you will.
Except apparently everybody does.
Yes.
And he is the beautifully bearded bastard with two of his kids in the background. Please welcome Hero.
And his guns.
Yes.
The airsoft rifles.
No.
He is always the sad clown and the only host to run at 40 frames a second, 60 frames a second. Please welcome Professor Soda.
40, I went down.
Yeah, right?
See if I'm breaking. Not working.
And that's why no one's getting applauses, because I have to switch back and forth with. That's okay. And I'm Chieftain. I'm the resident idiot here, just trying to keep it together. So, welcome everybody. Yes. So, I always like doing the disclaimers. They're always very funny. But
Chieftain, didn't you say you had a had some attention to call for Oni earlier?
Yes.
Or is that for later?
Yes. Oh. So yeah, the preceding content is intended for mature audiences. Options and views expressed on this live are not necessarily those of Laggin Out Entertainment, Twitch, Facebook, or your mom, or any of its sponsors or advertisers. View discussions and advised. And I must say that the more we do these shows, the more I'm thinking I'm going to be the most popular person on the show because ego. But we had, as you know, last week we had Aris Paris on and her sister, and she told me yesterday, I'm like, so who's your favorite on the show? And I'm like thinking, it's going to be me because I'm funny, right?
Yeah.
Right. She's like, oh, the best part on the show? Like, I like everybody, but if I have to pick one person, it has to be Blacklight Oni. She's the fucking best. She's hilarious. She's fucking funny. And like everyone loves her. So I'm like, awesome. I'm going to let Oni know this because I don't think she believes it. And I think she thinks I make this up. But like, oh, there she is. There she is.
They're here.
They're here. They're actually here. So, so they can actually confirm that. So
it's not that I don't believe you. It's just I sometimes get very concerned because I'm not a good role model. I mean, the last 2 days I've had were not my best. It's been rough, okay?
Let's be honest here, Oni. I don't think I've ever met a Marine that is a good role model.
Whoa.
all right.
Touche.
Maybe we should put
because most of them are psycho as fuck. Most. You
I mean, allegedly.
Seem to be relatively crazy.
Well, it's because I know when to tap into a crazy, but I also know how to keep that crazy on a short leash. It's not about suppressing the crazy. It's not about denying the crazy. It's about knowing when and how to appropriately utilize the crazy.
Would you say that you're embracing the crazy? To some extent?
Depends on the moment.
In a way, yes. Because And this kind of goes into the way I see the world, so this might get a little meta, so I do apologize if you guys get bored. But
As
basically,
long as it's not the metaverse.
oh hell no. The thing is that I don't really like the idea of positive and negative emotions, because there's a time and a place for emotions, and the whole point of emotions is that they don't follow logic. They're supposed to balance us out from being purely rational, because if you go purely rational, you can get away with some pretty immoral things for the sake of, well, it makes sense. So instead of saying, well, I'm going to deny my upset feelings, no. Let it breathe, have the moment, move forward. So kind of like with my aggression, I don't really show that at work because my coworkers aren't going to be used to my temperament like that, and I know how to tone it down. But it's there, always beneath the surface, should the need arise. So I can still call on it, it's still there. I just keep it very much under
You're good,
control.
Rogue.
Yeah, it's there when I need it. I know it's there. I am not afraid to say that I know it's there, but I try to at least control how and when I use it, because I should not be letting that loose on just random people who certainly don't deserve it. But that's taken a very long time to figure out. That's taken a very long time to practice. I'm still not there. And you're talking about someone whose family, especially the one I particularly take after, that's the norm. That is the norm. They don't tend to figure that out until like way into adulthood. So, yeah. If you're struggling, that's okay. That's normal. That is totally normal. What the fuck is he doing?
I'm looking at the other monitor. When I look at the other monitor, it looks like I'm looking at you, so I'm just looking at the other.
It looked like you were like trying to eat a microphone or something. Oh no.
No, I'm good.
Oh,
oh my god.
Oh no.
All right, so a little bit more context here. Now, usually people watch us on a computer or a phone.
No.
Yeah.
No, I thought they used their
not Joe 68 and that family. We were on a big screen TV for 5 hours, and the whole family was watching us. Just a little bit of look at that. Look at her eyes just get like really big. Like holy shit. I'm like,
and we're talking big because I'm Asian. If you can see that from your screens, damn.
I'm gonna read some chat here.
Okay.
Oh dear.
Rogue Raven says, "Sorry if I'm in and out, giggity. I'm also playing Apex." And then she texts me and says, "That was just for you, baby." So I replied to her, "I can totally dig a monogamous relationship."
Oh, we're on the big screen, so I should have put makeup on today. Jeez. All right.
Too fake. By the way, what's your favorite type of makeup? Is it Amica cream?
Oh no.
How do you know
I'm
that?
sorry.
Well, I mean, it was on the most recent release of the Ace Attorney.
It was on
versus Heard.
The biggest trial of the century.
Gotcha.
Thank you again, Matthew J. It's actually been 7 months on our Patreon. Thank you so much. You guys can actually contribute in many different places on Lagging Out. You can do it on patreon.com/lagging-out. And there's a lot of tiers, but here are the cheapest ones because we're looking after your wallet because we know gas prices are crazy expensive. There's a bronze, silver, and gold. Those are the first three. They go from $1 to $5 to $15. And if you donate $15 a month on our Patreon, I will personally send you a sticker. The Lagging Out Legion sticker. We also have that in t-shirt form on Spreadshirt, but I don't give that away for free because the overhead is crazy. But
all right.
But yeah. But anyway, so now that we have all the housekeeping out of the way, housekeeping,
You want clean
Mr. Hero, no lemon pledge.
For the love of God!
Okay. What the fuck is this? Honey Badger with the great slides.
Oh my god.
Our first topic
There's two
is
of me. It's a
Kevin,
nightmare, guys. There's two of me.
let me throw an intro. Let me set you up really nice.
Okay,
Kevin Smith and He-Man, and then what is this about, Hero? And it looks like we have twinsies here wearing the same shirt because he only owns one. So what's the context here, Mr. Hero?
Okay. So I know the context is the fact that I picked this topic. Well, I mean, I picked a lot of topics,
Yeah,
but this one in particular.
No, really?
At the end of this particular topic bullet in our Discord,
Right.
I said, please stop.
Right.
Because this is season 2 of Kevin Smith's Netflix He-Man. Once upon a time, seeing Kevin Smith in the title of a nerd franchise, as some people like to call them,
Damn near guarantee of success.
that would have excited me in so many ways. Giggity.
Oh no.
It would have excited me. It would have been awesome. Now, do not get me wrong. The Kevin Smith Netflix He-Man was very well animated. It was done by the same people that did the Netflix original of Castlevania, which, by the way, was phenomenal. Yes, it was phenomenal. And yes, I'm doing that on purpose. But
Dramatic pause.
I gotta, you know what? I'm just gonna say it. Season 1 of it was so absolutely horrible. The very first episode, not even 10 minutes in, they kill He-Man.
Oh, dude, spoilers.
Sorry for your luck, but they killed He-Man 10 minutes in.
So then why is it called He-Man as a show?
Well, they called it Masters of the Universe, to be fair. But
We're on a big screen TV. She just sent me the photo.
Oh dear goodness
the
gracious.
original
I apologize.
series, the original series was He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. It's supposed to be about He-Man, and he dies 10 minutes into the first episode and doesn't come back until the second half of that season.
Oh God.
And
No,
even
so-
then,
The movie was
Even
horrible.
even then, it's still a horrible story because they turned it into the Teela show. Now, Teela was a very, very prominent character in the original Masters of the Universe story because she was dubbed the next sorceress, who, by the way, was supposed to be the strongest magic user in the universe.
I like where this is going.
So angry. And they don't
you,
give
Joey.
He-Man hardly any screen time in this season. And they ended off with basically the only reason the day is won is because Evil Lyn, Skeletor's protege, tricks him into giving up the sword by promising him some of that poon nanny.
She's got like a soccer mom bod. That's why it was totally like for her looks. It was complete sexism on his side. I'm gonna go with the prettier girl. Even though Evil
really
Lyn
know
is
what to
probably a
say.
lot would be a lot more of a badass. So
It's just it's so infuriating. And by the way, while the series looked absolutely amazing, like visually stunning, the animation was amazing. I can't
what are you
sing
doing?
those praises
Bonnie?
enough.
You okay?
She's
My
playing around with
camera.
her camera.
Oh, I am not playing around with it. I have to grab more tape. If I can remember where the
You
fuck I
are the
put it.
duct tape of lagging out. So
Yeah, well, clearly this camera doesn't fucking think so. It's like wobbling around like I broke its fucking neck.
do you want one of these?
No, you want to know some shit? Let me show you some shit.
All right.
Wow.
No, I have an extra one. That's why I was asking.
That's some. Are you? You've already sent me like that.
Yeah.
That in my lights that I don't even have right now because I'm barely functioning at this point. I'm running on like candy bars and coffee, which probably not the
Fused.
best diet, but
Good for it.
cool.
No,
cool.
no.
We got paid and fucking shit broke.
No, like I have a couple of extra of these. I could just send it to you, no big deal. Like if you want it, just let me know. I'm not using this. I'm not using this one. It's a WeatherTech phone holder. So.
Oh geez. Oh well.
It's
the
made in
clip
America.
Thing is, my clip works.
Oh, okay.
It's just the thing on it. This tripod that I've had for years apparently has decided. Oh yeah, no, we're stability
That
was
wear and
that.
tear.
All right.
That
What
wear and tear.
We'll let you.
Barely used it.
We'll let you lock that down. That's fine. Go ahead, Hero.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem.
But-
Sorry. I was making sure.
Anyways, at the risk of going overly long for first of all,
So she said,
the
Damn it.
the series, the series season 1 was generally panned across the board. Most people across the board negatively.
Yeah, I heard it was.
They gave negative feedback. They hated it. On and on. It was not what they advertised. They totally pulled the bait and switch. They said it was. They showed the trailer and it was and most of the trailer was from the same episode, which was the first
What?
episode. Yeah, most of the trailer was just the first episode and the action sequences, which was the combat sequences between Skeletor and He-Man. Made it seem like you were going to have a lot of awesome fights between Skeletor and He-Man. And then halfway in, it becomes the Tila show.
Ugh. Soda, did you watch season 1?
Not yet, no.
Okay, thank you for your input.
I
Okay,
heard it
back
was-
here. No, just
I
kidding. Go
just
ahead.
heard it was bad, and I saw him crying like a little bitch. And,
Ugh.
Yeah, because Kevin Smith does that a lot now. I don't know. Ever since he had that heart attack scare and he went into the hospital, Kevin Smith's been an absolute pansy and has totally become, in my opinion, a Hollywood shill. Just
probably.
there's like it's like he has no backbone. He built his entire image off of calling out Hollywood hypocrisy, and then turned around and became a Hollywood hypocrite.
Well, Eminem did the same thing in the music industry. So.
That's
Yeah,
true.
not untrue.
I mean, at least
look at Rise Against, and then Rage Against the Machine.
Yeah.
Neil Young. They were all anti-establishment. Now it's like, no, we are the establishment. It's like,
fuck
you
you.
know where
I
we
want you
came
to
from?
do. I want. Fuck you. I want to do. What
You only
I want
do what
you
they
to tell
tell
me.
you.
And yeah, now it's like, oh right, what do you want me to do, Daddy?
meanwhile, the System of Down's still keeping it real.
Yeah.
Which nut do you want me to suck?
Generally, yeah.
Whoa.
Oh shit!
Oh man, this is gonna be.
Sorry, on the big screen.
On the big screen. But it could have been worse. It could have been the Masters of the Universe movie where they ran out of budget money and the final fight scene was completely dark in a soundstage because they had no money left. So they had like a smoke machine and a bunch of like, it kind of looks like my background. It's like all this shit right here. It's just like, and they're just fighting in slow motion. They're like, oh, and I'm like, oh no. It's like, you can only go up from there, but then Kevin Smith lowers the bar again. You know, it's just like, good Lord. But oh man.
Yeah, and I think what's really sad is really the only one, I mean, aside from all the viewers that are suffering because they have to watch their beloved series die in a, not even a burning inferno,
right?
A soggy trash heap. It's the fact that
Going out with a
They're doing
whimper
it-
instead of a bang.
Right.
yeah, they're
Giggity.
doing it with these characters that it's only making them look worse. So, okay, if you want to have a show where the female is the protagonist and she comes into her own, she has that transformation, her own journey of self-discovery, of taking up the mantle of her predecessor, and maybe it's a male figure that she really admires, and she decides, I'm going to be the prince. Okay, so there was a manga and anime that did something very similar. I think it's sometimes called Princess Utena, I think. And basically, she always admired princes, so she decided to compete in the competition of her school to be the prince, to earn the hand of the princess, and it's supposed to be a very romantic story about that. They could have done something similar here so that the female protagonist sees what's going on. She can really empathize. She grows. She endures these very difficult things, but instead, no, it's basically just handed to her. So
it's almost insulting is what you're saying. It's just like...
Yes, it's insulting to the fans. It's insulting to the characters. And people, next time you try to do something like this, people are going to go off and hate it instead of look at it for what it is and then grow into that and love it. But now they're just going to go, oh, great, it's a female character. What did they fucking do with it now? Every time. Yep. Because more often than not, instead of letting people struggle, letting people skin their knees, letting people get on the struggle bus and get off on success road, it's just, oh, here's success. Like they did that with the whole Halo show.
Oh, yeah.
Why the fuck would I want his success handed to me?
What was that,
I
Soda?
should earn that shit.
Exactly.
Me and my perverted brain, but is that a penis on the background?
What?
No, it's a dinosaur.
It's decoration.
No,
oh, that's a hallway. That's a hallway.
Right here?
It's like a penis right there. And the
right here.
Decoration on the back. You see it. You know you do.
Dude, I'm so tired from the whole week that I...
There it is. Yeah, it's a tip right there.
Oh, wow. Okay. I'm not even going to clip that because that's too on the nose.
He's had a lot of anatomy studies.
Yeah, I guess.
But the interesting parts of all these stories are supposed to be the ones where all this shit goes down. All these difficult things happen. Those are the chapters people really hold on to. And by making it too easy or making these characters get handed these successes for nothing, or better yet, let's insult characters to help other characters look better. You're defeating your own purpose.
Right.
So it's frustrating that we can't. That people are getting lazy with writing again.
I'm never going to Soda again for an opinion because it goes like it has nothing to do with the subject matter, and then like whatever.
Bad focal point.
Okay, it's a 3-point perspective shot, dude. So you're gonna have that. Never mind. I'm not gonna go into it. Go ahead, Soda. Go ahead, Hero.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm just saying this is a recurring theme in Hollywood, and we've got a couple of stories today that are probably going to point that out.
Right, and before going on, and if you guys deem us valued, feel free to either tip us with the tip button on the bottom or bits if you like the show. If not, you want to sit there and watch for free, that's cool too. We're just all glad that you're here. So
cheers to the lurkers.
Cheers to the lurkers, and we do have those alerts. We appreciate the lurkers as well, and our friends on YouTube who watch our videos there as well. So, but yeah, let's
have some action on YouTube tonight. Actually,
that's great. Anyone commenting or liking or anything like that?
I don't know about comments and likes, but I do know that our boy Paul Will Slap, he did have a couple of things to say. He was talking about healthcare in the UK.
Oh, is it? Okay.
I would like to, I'm going to parrot what one of our commenters here said. Hey, that's a good point, but at the cost of what?
Yeah. It's
nothing against the UK. There's pros and cons to living in both places. I'll tell you that right now.
When it comes to healthcare, depending on countries, states, what have you, providences, it's pretty much a shell game. Like they're always taking away from something, so you're pretty much you're still feeling it.
Oh shit! Raven with the cheers.
Yeah, we're gonna add a couple of more dances in there too. Everyone's dancing.
Tiggle Bitties.
Tiggle Biggie. Rogue, I love you so much. You are awesome. I was actually talking about how great your impressions are with somebody this week, and it was just I don't remember who it was, but it might have been my student in the chat. But yeah, I was talking how great your Harley Quinn is. It's just dead on. Thank you so much. But yeah, all right. Next subject. Are we done here, Mr. Hero? I think that was very. Yes, we are. We passed that around really well, and we didn't talk over each other that much.
I actually, I'll be honest. I did not expect this particular subject to blow up the way it did.
Right.
So yeah, definitely ready for the next, and this is going to be a surprise.
Oh, there's the PayPal link in the the auto thing. I just mentioned it, and then we get a biddy. But yeah. This I don't know. This was a surprise when you threw this in the chat in Discord. I was just like, oh, okay. Like, as long as they don't overdraw the characters, like this drawing is kind of just for fun. But as long as they don't overdo the characters,
just for fun.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna tell you right now. When I first saw this news, I was like, "Ah, fuck! Netflix got a hold of it. They're gonna fuck it up because they fuck everything up."
Yeah.
Well,
speaking of fucking things up, I saw almost the end of the new Ghostbusters Afterlife. Like, it was on something, and I saw the ending, and I'm like, no. And I'm like, no. I'm like, I tried to hit the channel, and the channel wouldn't change. And I'm like, fuck, no. Oh, that's what he meant. Forget it. I can't even watch the film now. I totally ruined it for myself.
I feel like you still can watch it.
Okay. But what's up with
you can still watch it because there is you always come with a good point when we talk about some of these franchises and some of these opinions that I have where, they fucked up the character really bad. You always come in with the point of view of what about the hero's journey?
Yep. I always talk about
that. I gotta say, they did an amazing job with the hero's journey.
Like, tell me a story, buddy. Tell me a story if it's linked with the previous movies. Yeah, it's always like that. I'm always like, I'm not like engaging. I'm like, oh my God, I'm writing notes. That's not accurate. But as long as it doesn't derive and like go off into left field about something or right field, whatever, I'm fine with it. But I've seen the Ghostbusters, just to bring this full circle, the Ghostbusters shows in the 80s and 90s, and they had the real Ghostbusters and they had Ghostbusters, the one with the gorilla or something like that. They had two different ones.
Oh yeah, but they had a
and I liked them both. I thought they were great. So they're doing a new one.
I never actually saw the Ghostbusters, the Filmation Ghostbusters. I'd never seen that before.
Oh, it was really good.
But I'd heard that they had a really bad trademark battle with them over the name, and I think they did a really good job. They did a really good job explaining that in the animated real Ghostbusters.
Right. Did any of the other people in the chat or any of the other hosts ever watch those? You ever get a chance? It was kind of obscure, so it's kind of.
I don't remember any.
Yeah.
I was a sheltered child.
Not so much that. I just consumed a lot of cartoons as a child. So.
Hey, Raven, don't tease me.
Whoa, dude. Whoa, dude.
What an idiot.
I'm not gonna lie. I love playing off of her comedy because it's so hilarious.
It is.
If anybody understood like the finer details, just understand nuance matters.
Right. So, new cartoon, Ghostbusters, Netflix.
I didn't know it was gonna be.
But will it save Netflix? Is Netflix even going to survive to be able to fund this?
I'm sure.
Here's the thing. Netflix isn't funding it. Sony is funding it.
Okay.
Here's the other thing. It's not just an animated cartoon, and it's the Ghostbusters expanded universe, quote unquote. They're doing an animated cartoon. They're doing a Dark Horse Comics run, I think it is.
Oh shit.
Really?
They're doing 2 more movies following on Afterlife. And they're doing an animated movie. And it's all being run by Jason Reitman.
Yay!
Ivan Reitman's son.
Right.
Ivan Reitman being
for context, for people who didn't know that. Yes, thank you.
Yes. Ivan Reitman being the guy that created the Ghostbusters originally, alongside, what was his name? There was a partnership. I can't remember.
Yeah, I know.
But J.J. Abrams? Shooting names out here.
Don't think J.J. was around back then.
Doing the.
I know. Are you talking about the guy who played Egon? Because I think he executive produced.
No, it was Bill Murray, Ivan Reitman, and Bill Murray.
Okay.
I
Ivan
think.
Reitman and Bill Murray.
Now here's the other thing. You want to know why I'm gonna say that this is gonna be fucking amazing?
Why are you gonna say this is gonna be so amazing, Hero?
No, get it right. Fucking amazing.
It's gonna be fucking amazing.
Fucking amazing.
That should be another drop.
Here it is. Here it is. Ivan was, well, we all know that Ivan Reitman passed away recently.
Right. Spoiler alert. Thanks. Anyways.
Oh
go ahead.
God, yeah.
Yes, he did. He actually did
What
not
a
long
dick.
after Afterlife hit theaters.
What a dick. Unbelievable.
Now,
Spoiled it for
here's the thing. Jason, his son, and there's like two other guys that are also they're working as a team to make this all happen. They all pitched the direction they wanted to take the Ghostbusters franchise, and they said that when they pitched it to him, that he got really excited. He was on his deathbed.
Uh-huh.
He got very excited for it.
Right.
Now here's the other thing that I think is
His son had to be on the set.
very beautiful.
Yeah.
This was very, very beautiful.
Here it comes. All right, let me go get my
In the
tissues.
press release, they officially announced. In the press release, they literally talk about the 3 Ghostbusters movies. 3. Notably, sidestepping Ghostbusters 2016.
Oh, I know
They
you love that.
Literally decanonized Ghostbusters
Oh my God.
2016.
We know you
They're
don't.
ghosting it.
They were ghosting it. Yes.
Yep, they are.
Well, he likes that because Hero's a chauvinist. But anyways, just kidding.
Well, we're proton packing it away, so.
Well, yeah. So yeah, they sidestepped it with Afterlife. I mean.
Oh yeah, I mean, it was obvious, but then they were talking because they're talking about how they're running, the direction they're gonna go. They want to create basically the MCU of Ghostbusters, and they kind of already did in the comics because there's been several instances where all the Ghostbusters across the franchise came in and were brought in, never bringing 2016 in. Shocker.
They're not canon.
But
Cannon shoot balls.
they've just been planning on this, and they have a name for it already, but I can't remember what the name is off the top of my head.
That's why it's always
I've
good
only
to
seen
put
it
notes in the
once.
slides. That's why I put notes in the slides.
You know what? Fair.
You're like, why, Chieftain? You have Google Slides up. Why are you putting notes in there? It's like, because I'm a fucking moron. When we're doing the show for 5 hours, I can't. It's hard to keep that all in your head. You know what I'm saying, Hero? So like me, I'm assuming I'm the biggest fucking idiot on the planet. I need bullet points. So if I'm doing my Camper's Corner tonight, which I'm very excited about, I need bullet points, and I have quotations from Yahoo Entertainment and direct quotes, so I'm going to forget. I'm just going to forget it. You're a lot smarter than me. You can retain all this stuff. I can't. So I just put it in there.
Well, I retain a lot, but there's so much
she
up
said.
in there. It falls out sometimes.
Whoa.
Whoa, dude.
Yeah, I agree with that one.
Chieftain is what we call a professional. He writes things down.
I wouldn't go that far, but I'm not a...
And still uses a lot. And
Yes.
like.
And like and
Okay.
Those...
We're teaching ourselves. We're learning about these habits of ours to be better presenters for you.
We watch the replays, and we look and we see...
And then we cringe so
and we,
hard.
We go like and Oh my God, I did it again. Such a moron. I'm going to send you the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Yes. To whom of which are you sending that to, Rogue? And another question.
He tagged me.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, she did. See what I mean? I don't read. See?
He doesn't know
Dark
how.
Nova Dragon
Rhoda's
redeemed
like
the
looking off into
hydrate.
left field there.
I had one screen on one side and the YouTube on the other. I'm like,
It's
going
so
back.
weird seeing your model do that.
He looks
I
where
like
I'm
his
looking.
headphones.
All right,
Yeah, those
I'm
headphones are
hydrating
pretty
because I got asked to hydrate, so I'm just going to hydrate.
I need to go get another drink here in a second.
I drank so much water. I peed like a horse this morning, man. It was like A League of Their Own. Jimmy Dugan walks into the dugout, and he sits there, and Madonna's timing. She's like, shut up, shut up. It had to be a good 3-minute pee.
Wow.
Some good
Chief,
pissing.
I will send you a dumpster fire desk friend. Thank you. I don't know what that is, but thank you.
I don't plan on moving anytime soon, so
I'm getting a big enough house so Oni can come down anytime she wants, and she'll have her own room and her own internet, and she can stream in there in a professional soundproof room and lock the door.
And be like,
Make
I'm
sure you
locking
lock
the
the
door
door.
so nobody fucking bothers me for the next 6 hours.
The thing about me is I don't bother anyone. With roommates, and when I had roommates, they didn't know I was even there half the time. Like, I'd go make food and then leave, go back to my room. It's completely antisocial. Also, Rogue Reven says, ha ha, and we never knew how long he peed. Well, now you do.
It was
unfortunately for everyone else.
Yes.
Anyways,
But-
I was excited about this news. Any input from you guys?
didn't well, I thought I didn't know it was going to be animated, but I'm good with it as long as, like you said, they don't fuck it up.
Yep. They're going to use that Toon Boom program probably. And yeah,
Oh, fuck.
don't use Adobe Animate for that. I wouldn't recommend that. Even though I do have a student in class that's is using Adobe Animate, there's some things in there
Some
I don't
struggles?
like Toon Boom. I think they use for a lot of shows, Cartoon Network, Disney X, and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, it's more of a stampede. There's a pun.
Oh, took Oni's. Wow, Oni.
Wow, Oni.
Oni,
Me-
please.
O-
Cleanse my palate.
Oni and I are just out of it tonight.
Look, you're pissing up the wrong rope. The wrong
There
tree,
we
okay?
go.
On that note, I'm gonna go grab a drink. I'll be back, guys.
All right.
Make it a stiff
It
one, giggity.
It would behoove
yeah,
him
some
to get a drink
brown
now.
dye.
Anyone who's been in the military, you probably understand the frustration of that phrase because they use it so often instead of
Say again?
opening a fucking dictionary in a thesaurus.
Say again?
It would behoove you to do this. Oh my gosh, get a fucking dictionary.
Rio, do me a solid. Look up the score for me, please. Speaking of Cartoon Network, every so often I just break into
The I Am Weasel song.
song. Okay.
I gotta say, that was a gem. I never liked Cow and Chicken specifically, but that component of it was a gem. And by the way, the whole thing with the behoove you, in the army, they said it intentionally because they knew that it was annoying. And they would emphasize it with, it would behoove you to make sure.
Yeah, they did that. They did that in the Marine Corps too. But I think part of it was just they didn't think of any other words to use. And at least people would sort of kind of understand what this one meant. But with all due respect, the more you try to say something, sometimes the less it sticks and the more they tune you out.
Right.
No respect needed to that.
Speaking of respect, in a couple of weeks, in a few short weeks, we're going to be celebrating the 4th of July. And what better way to show your patriotism but with an American Gamer t-shirt designed by the artists at Lagging Out. You can go to spreadshirt.com/lagging-out, pick up your American Gamer t-shirt today. They also come in hoodies and a lot of women's sizes. So please pick one up today. Link is in the chats. Israel, I joined at the right time.
How you doing?
How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to this madness we call the Friday Night Live Lagging Out live show. That's extremely repeated because my English is bad. Anyways. But yeah, check that out today.
Every Friday is singles night.
Every Friday
Minus
is...
half our people, because one of them's married, one of them's girlfriend, but whatever. It's okay, Soda. We can be together, hang out, even though you're not even there, asshole.
Well, welcome back, sir.
Yep. We got a model just staring off into space. It's real creepy.
Yeah,
His eyes are moving constantly.
Oh, it's like that moving hold thing going on there. It's just like I'm looking into your
Should
soul.
should we mimic that when he comes back?
We'll all be sitting straight like this. Like this. We did that once. Nikki actually did that on the fly. That was really great with Nikki Crow. That was hilarious. She's like, do it. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Good sense of humor. But you might have saw before, guys, is we have a lot of stuff. If you don't want to tip, and that's fine because, gas prices are $80 a gallon now, you can actually participate in the chat for free with a bunch of our Lagging Out coin rewards, which are on the bottom of your screen there. They're the little 3 dots there. And you accumulate these coins the longer you watch the show.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Badger, for the...
Even though you should stop.
Yeah, you should stop. But thank you. But you can see
this is that one time. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, really quick. You can do a whole bunch of these. You can actually shut up a host for 2 minutes if I'm talking too much, which is about 99% of the time because I go on these narratives and people don't want to hear me all the time and kind of want to hear Oni or someone else and their opinion on things. You could sit there as long as you want.
Yo, thank you, Ezra, for subscribing.
Thank you for the sub. Is that a sub?
Yep, that's a sub.
Okay, like it got all pixelated on my screen. Thank you. It didn't see what it was. Thank you for the sub. Oh, there it is on the right. I can read. Again, Chief being an idiot tonight.
You're not an idiot.
You can mute us for 2 minutes for free for 750 frames. You can change Soda's avatar, so you see he's like this creepy soulless avatar right here. You could change that. Yeah. You can change my light. Come on, go to my shot. Come on. You gonna give me trouble tonight, Streamlabs? There's an update. You fucking cock. You fucking cock. Come on. There we go. All right.
It sounded like...
Yeah.
It sounded like you were calling him a cock.
So you have all these colors to choose from, and I changed the colors. You can see it's purple on my wall there, and for a small amount of time, but there's a whole bunch there, as you can see. There's also wearing a cowboy hat, or if you want Hero to wear a fedora, which Oni absolutely loathes, we can do that as well. But you could check out all of them on the bottom there as you go.
I can feel the hatred channeling through the computer screen sometimes.
Also, it wouldn't be lagging out if we're not doing a whole bunch of self-promotions, because why not? Our new video dropped, ironically, this week. Your internet etiquette sucks. And it was a whole show that we did on YouTube a month ago almost, and we just dropped it today. So you guys want to go check that out. And is your internet etiquette garbage? It probably is. And you want to watch this video to make sure to see how much of a horrible person you really are. Here is
never mind the fact that you're stumbling over your sentences so bad.
I'm so fucking tired, bro. Oh my God.
I have 2 questions.
Did I spell it wrong?
Well, that's the wrong your. I just didn't comment it on the video.
Yeah, it is.
I just commented, don't say it.
Yeah.
Is etiquette spelled right? It's one. I'm not a good speller. Okay, so this is an honest question. Is etiquette spelled right? I'm not good at spelling.
That is spelled right. Yeah. But yeah, I did this at midnight, so yeah, my grammar is garbage. So.
It's right on the YouTube title. It's just not right on this slide, which is what threw me for a loop. I'm like, wait a second.
Yeah, on our slide that you guys can't see on our notes, it's right, but it's not right on the. That's all me, of course. If it's something spelt wrong, it's usually me. But
it could also just be taken as it's a joke with the whole internet etiquette.
We'll go with that. It's a joke.
Fine. Yeah.
See, that's what Badger had said initially. She's like, I'm pretty sure he did that on purpose.
I didn't.
And I just kept my mouth shut because I was like, no.
I didn't. I've been.
He did this at midnight. He made the mistake, and he'll own it because he always does.
I always own the mistakes. Yeah. I just blame Chief for everything. That's usually a good rule to go by, Azrael.
No, it's not.
Hey, I'm the one who runs, created everything, so unlike the president, the buck stops with me.
I gotta say, this is how it goes for me at work too. Everybody on my team looks to me because I've been there the longest. I kind of sort of run my little group, and we work together on things. But every time something goes down or something breaks, Hero did it.
Yeah.
It's Hero's fault.
Yeah, always, right? Hero's
and
fault.
that's their running joke. And I'm like, yeah, whatever.
You guys don't have a Lance Corporal Schmuckatelli to blame it on?
Nah.
My bike gets
My
a flat.
bike gets a flat.
Chief's fault. More or less. And we're going to hold off a little bit till Soda gets back because his segment's coming up. But if you like our content, please tell your friends. We would love to see them here as well. We know we have like 14 or 15 viewers here, but we like to have a couple of zeros at the end there. We love everyone in here, but we want to share this love with as many people as we can because we think we're more talented than actually some of those cable shows or maybe G4. I'm just going to fucking call them out. G4, you're garbage. And
what the hell, Honey Badger?
Ate the last spotted dick pudding in the fridge. My fault. That is an English dessert.
Yeah.
Yes. So, it got high strung humor here. So, but yeah. So please tell your friends. Comment, like, and subscribe.
Strung or highbrow?
I don't know. Whatever you say, I'll agree with.
Highbrow.
Okay. There we go.
Wow, Raven.
Spread the love like herpes at a bathhouse party. We have a bunch of fucking wordsmiths in the chat tonight. I'm just saying. Yeah. I think we're better than G4 and IGN combined. But
I mean, we're better than any video game media outlet right now.
Yeah.
Period.
Like
we didn't start with $30 stock and then tank down to $5. BuzzFeed.
Let's tap ourselves on the shoulder really quick here. All right. He's not back yet, so we'll just skip and go back to his segment. And
look at that, fixing it on the fly. That's
okay.
What I'm talking about.
That's what I do. Are you ready for your breakdown, sir? Would you have to do yours?
We can be.
Okay.
We definitely can be.
All right. We can do that. So let me just kind of throw a delay in here. Don't forget to check out our Discord. And if you want a better quality show, because always looking to do better, go to our Discord. Give us a Discord Nitro boost. $9.99 a month or $99 for the whole year. Or if you just want to do 1 month and get other friends to do it. Here is Heroes Breakdown.
Lagging out news break
Still more trustworthy than CNN.
with Hero.
There it is. Heroes IT Breakdown.
That's right.
The most expensive.
Are you ready for this, folks?
The most expensive intro on Lagging Out Live.
That you didn't have to pay for.
That's right. Uh-oh.
So, there's a lot going on here, guys. There's actually been a whole fuck ton of news coming out about Twitter in the last week. And it all started with me seeing a headline about Twitter being federally investigated over the statements that they made about their bot counts. Their SEC filing stated that their bot counts only makes up about 5% or less of their platform.
That's bullshit.
And Elon came out and said, hey, I think it's a lot closer to 20%, guys. Well, the fact that Elon said that and said that he's not pushing his deal through until they come off with that information ultimately resulted in them getting federally investigated. Now, since that announcement happened, there's been quite a few updates. Originally, that was going to be this story. Hey, the deal ain't going to go through unless you come off with that information, guys. You better fucking own up. Well, they came off with that information, and a lot of the headlines are titled something along the lines of Twitter aims the fire hose at Elon, because they describe their Twitter feed that they get all their bot counts and their stats from, of like something like 50 million tweets a day. They took that feed and gave Elon Musk access to it specifically. So they came off with the information. It's whether or not Elon's going to be able to interpret any of that information to get anything meaningful out of it. That deal was on hold. It was a big deal. It's still a big deal. I think a lot of people in the news have kind of cooled off on covering it, and they kind of think that he's not really going to buy Twitter. I'm kind of on the fence about it. I don't know if he's going to buy Twitter or not anymore, but ultimately, one way or the other, this dude has been known for playing 4D chess. People think he's stupid. Dude, Elon Musk is definitely not stupid. I mean, he's obviously a well-rounded businessman. I mean, he's one of the richest guys on Earth. He's he helped build Tesla from the ground up.
We don't need a lesson. We understand who he is.
Yeah. The guy's not stupid.
Yeah.
The guy is really not stupid. He's really smart. So either he was playing 4D chess and did this whole thing as a front to tear Twitter down a peg or two, or he really intended to buy Twitter and now is having second thoughts, or he's using this as a means to renegotiate the deal once he finds out what the real number of bots are.
Every time I see a story like this, I always think of your clip that we had a few weeks ago. It says, "Space Daddy took your safe space." Like every time you talk about Elon Musk.
He returns.
Yeah,
Welcome
he returned
back.
Finally. Creepy soulless model freaking staring at us from cyberspace.
That happens when you
Staring
sell
into
your
your
soul to
soul.
Bitcoin.
That's right.
What the
Dogecoin for me.
What the fuck?
Dogged pursuit of happiness.
Indeed.
Fucking Dogecoin. Fuck you, Elon.
Oh god, Ezreal! Space Daddy can take more than my safe space.
What an idiot.
Hey, it is Pride Month. Be proud of that.
That's right. No judgments here.
But I'm gonna keep it short today. It's the guy's brilliant. The guy's playing 4D chess, obviously. One way or the other, Twitter's either going to be rebuilt from the ground up, because I really think that he's gonna go in there and tear everything apart and fix it to the way his buddy Jack Dorsey's vision had for it. They, did eject Jack Dorsey from the board of Twitter. I think that vote went through mostly because it was obvious that Dorsey was on Elon's side, and they think that he might have had a disingenuous hand in encouraging Elon to make the purchase.
Oh, really?
I think it was retaliation. It's a theory, and fucking tinfoil hat theory. But I really do think that it was a retaliation to eject him from the board. Officially, he resigned, but generally, I think the reality is not.
If we can't trust them to give us an accurate count of their bot percentage, what makes you think they're going to be honest about their board members?
Or what they project to be truth on their own social media. I mean, it's like it's all those dominoes going in an order, guys. I think everyone made a good point there, but yeah.
Yeah. So that's all I really got to say. There's plenty more that you can say, and this could be a great open discussion, but
yeah,
I feel like I've covered and rehashed this story more than enough times in the last 2 months.
Well, we have. I'd rather talk about this than talk about Amber Heard. But,
No.
but
Come on.
but I guess
Careful,
we
you'll
not really.
startle him.
But I guess we don't really have a choice now.
God damn it.
You know what? This is another one. I'm gonna make this one short too.
I gotta go make another drink.
Thank you.
Be right back.
I'm gonna make a grumpy. I'll be right back.
Get your fucking ass back here, Soda. Okay. So here's the quick version. Amber Heard's lawyer came out and made this big old scene about evidence suppression. Made this big old scene about like, oh, this is a setback for women's rights and yin. Well, and then Amber Heard made several responses to Johnny Depp's public statements. Several. And they all sounded the same. They all were going, this is a setback for women's rights. I am disappointed in this jury decision. The jury should be ashamed of themselves. The judge should be ashamed of herself. The judge
Oh,
played
good
a
luck
hand.
with that one.
Right.
All of this. Oh, yeah. The judge was pretty fucking based. Oh, my God.
Well, you know why, right?
Mhm.
Why?
Marine.
Home team, she served in the Marine Corps.
Not only that, but if I recall correctly, she also came from law enforcement, specifically domestic violence.
So
Yeah,
when
she might not want to be the one you come after.
Fuck yeah, get some crayons. Thank you, Ezreal. Thank you.
Thank
that's
you.
hilarious.
But
Wax on, wax off.
but what I will also say is that Johnny's team has been a class act. Amber's lawyer went out there on the Today Show the day after the verdict was delivered. So you know what that tells me? That tells me that she already had a victory lap tour planned after the trial. She was planning on winning, and she was going to go on the Today Show and talk shit. Well, instead...
Yeah, well, she's carrying
her
that
lawyer
L
goes
across
out
the finish line.
And instead, her lawyer goes out there and makes all these public statements the day after.
Read the chat.
Johnny's team? Let's see.
I think
will
Amber
Elon
Heard-
Musk fix Facebook? Doubt it.
No.
Let's see.
I think
I
Amber
think Amber stepped into a ring of fire.
No, she literally stepped into shit. So
Yeah, she stepped into a big old pile of it.
I'm trying to work on my Johnny Depp. It's just like Amber is a real piece of shit.
Yeah,
No,
you got
no,
dramatic
no.
pause because he's got that dramatic pause.
Well, yes, but it's a lot more. It's a lot more rumbly. It's almost mumbling, but he's still coherent. You can he still enunciates his words. It's just very much like a rumble.
I just need to rearticulate.
Softer, smoother. You want
I want
to
to
smooth out your
articulate
articulation.
my point.
Soft and smooth.
Ezreal says that was more of a Buffalo Bill than a Johnny Depp.
Oh look, rubber ducky.
Amber is a real cum dumpster.
Yeah, she is.
But what I will say, Johnny's team has been a class act. They waited a whole week and a half before they even went out to the press.
Let's
And
do lines
then-
of coke.
They started asking questions of Camille Vasquez, which, by the way, was offered partner at the firm that she's working at, and she accepted. Well deserved, in my
Congratulations,
opinion.
ma'am. Yep, definitely.
And her comment on that, because they asked her about that, her
Because
comment
she's a
on
woman.
that, she literally said, well, if I can be a good role model for young ladies out there that want to pursue law, then she'll happily be that role model. So, class act. Then they asked her a fucking pitfall question, as the media does. They try to
Yeah,
get
the gotcha
people,
questions.
to their words. And they asked her what she thought of Amber's comments about being a setback for domestic violence, for victims of domestic violence. And her response, she said, Well, I think our stance on that is that domestic violence victims have no specific gender.
Finally, someone fucking said it.
Yeah, she said it's actually an insult for her to say that when male victims have been silenced for so long. This should be seen as a victory, so that all domestic violence victims can know that they can come out and speak, that they will be heard, that there is hope
See
for
this
them.
shit, Oni? Do you see this shit?
Why would
That's
I judge
awesome.
them?
That's awesome. I like it.
My Oni mohawk on.
Cheers.
Everybody loves Oni. See, I want to be
right.
like Oni. So,
It's like everybody loves Raymond. Everyone
Be
loves
yourself.
me.
Be the best version of yourself you can be. Don't be like me. I'm not a role model.
Anyways, that's kind of all that I really was interested in covering about it. Is that Johnny's team is a class act. Amber's team is obviously not.
Not.
Yeah, and then her mouthpiece, Eve Barlow. I mean, her girlfriend keeps going out there saying, "Oh, this is so shameful that now her team is doing a victory lap." Oh, you mean like what Amber was trying to do the day after the fucking verdict?
Right.
Yeah, it's okay when she does it. It's okay when she does it. I swear. Look, hearing about how much money you owe brings me a sadistic sense of joy because you fucked with and found out, and now you're being held responsible for what you've done.
Oh,
now,
another
and now you're going, oh my gosh, they're just trying to say, oh, it's not about the money. They always said it wasn't about the money.
From the beginning.
Something you will never understand is what
at all
someone's character, what a sense of honor means.
You know what also is going on here that I think is interesting? During the entirety of the trial, she rented out a mansion that cost $22,000 a month, and then has the nerve to try and call out Johnny Depp for the day after, like, that he was renting a fucking hotel for him and his team for $10,000 a month. Oh, and by the way, after the trial, he took his entire team out to dinner and spent a fuckload of money on his team. Hey, it's called a fucking reward, you jackasses. Hey, job well done. Let me make it worth it.
And he tipped them well. He tipped the service staff well.
It's awesome.
Because that's what you do. Something you will never understand, Heard, is that a sense of honor, your name, your good name, can get you into more doors than your fucking wallet ever will. There are certain things that money cannot buy. A sense of morals, a sense of dignity, a respect for other people can't be fucking bought.
Challenge
and you're
accepted.
about to find out very, very quickly just how short a distance your money will get you. Not just because you don't have any, but because you have nothing else to offer.
You can't buy loyalty. You really can't. Well, let me rephrase that. You can't buy true loyalty.
So, I'm glad for Johnny Depp. He has earned every ounce of his good name back that he should never have lost. And he understands. Why? Because he had to earn that. That's something that's expected of men. It's not expected nearly as often of women. And I'm not saying that's good or bad. I'm just saying that's how it's been for a very long time. Your sense of worth as a woman tended to be based on how you presented yourself to the other sex. This, that, and the other. But nowadays it's just, oh, whatever. It's whatever. No, it's not. You want to play on the big boy field? You've got to play with big boy rules. This is one of them.
Chat's just going off.
So, also, just saying,
Go to a wide shot
I want to see,
Chief.
I want to see Bruce Campbell as Mara. That would be the best.
Wide shot.
Yeah.
Wide shot of you.
Wants to.
Yes, please. Hey, he said money can't buy loyalty, but it can buy an M1A2. Well, that's not quite an M1A2, but How's this? It does shoot a 7.62 round.
Words are hard.
Money
Airsoft.
can't buy happiness.
Airsoft
And it also
rifles.
can't buy you a gallon of gas, so, there's that.
True. Speaking of that, I know a gallon of gas is $10
But
a gallon. But if you deem us worthy, please donate some biddies or some tips down below. We appreciate it. Chieftain needs a mixer.
just the tip.
Just the tip.
Just the tip.
Just a tip. Just the biddies. Just a tip.
We can go on to the next one.
Rogue established that she's a slut. So, I mean, she said, I'm a slut. So I'm like,
Hey, you own that.
own it. $9. I spent.
Again, we don't slut shame here. That's not appropriate.
I spent.
How you treat other people means more to me than someone telling me, "Oh well, this is what I do in bed." Okay, good for you.
I spent like almost
Not my
$100
business.
in gas this week just going to Orlando and back. So.
And you have a decently fuel efficient Jeep. That's what's sad.
I get 29, 30 gallons. I was going below the speed limit,
Crazy
and like
load.
semi trucks were passing me at the left lane, like doing this. I'm like, I ain't going fast, bro, because then like I'm gonna, by the time I get to Orlando, it's gonna be like on E. So like you can't go 80 on a Jeep. It's just you'll flip.
Yes, you can.
You'll flip. Like my car has
No.
my car's a flipping hazard.
Well, that's because
Yeah,
Let me.
you go around the
let me just
bend
say,
just right.
it's- Well, okay. Here's the thing. Certain Jeeps are very, very light, so they do that. If you take a turn with most vehicles, you could flip it anyways. That's a straw man argument.
Unless you drive my car.
Oh my gosh!
I
so
almost
part of it's
flipped
a straw
it.
man argument with most.
I know. That's the whole reason I said it.
Gee,
Oni,
See,
I
this is
almost
what
flipped
comes
my
with getting
Jeep
old.
twice.
you don't fucking listen.
I do listen. I just do things on purpose because it baits a response.
God.
Beta response, you're gonna get a fucking fish slap. Keep that up.
Oh!
Shut up. You're next.
Oh, me? I didn't say anything.
What did I do?
This
You
time I
stepped
didn't.
away for like 20 minutes. Yeah, the utter silence speaks volumes.
I don't know.
Here we go.
I don't understand
No,
the
I'm
context
reading
of
the
what you're
chat.
saying.
I'm sorry.
Oh, she's talking to
Hopefully,
you,
here
not
we
me.
go.
Okay.
I need to scoot over.
All right. So
Ezreal says you could say he's a masturbator.
That's what happens when you're single. R.I.P.
That is true. That is true. I agree with that 100%.
Clip.
Okay. So apparently,
Yeah,
Soda
well,
has a segment this week.
Little bit.
Yeah, it's
little bit of
Soda's
news this
six
week.
pack.
Soda's six pack.
It's more, I don't know, what, debunking or calling bullshit, but we are going
And why is
to,
this slide still in here?
If that's Badger.
Okay.
I mean,
Mission
so should be
Impossible.
said. He deserves
What
a
the
quality
fuck?
e-girl.
Who did that?
I
No, I didn't. That fucking. What the fuck?
My God, you're getting trolled by the person that's not even on the show right now.
Badger. Shame on you. I knew I seen my name in there when I was fucking watching. See, I knew it. Fuck.
I didn't do that this time.
She's
know.
laughing her ass off at you now.
I told you when I went out there, I was like, I seen my name. What is it? Like, it's
I didn't.
Like,
I
don't
didn't hear
know.
it. I didn't hear you ask. I'm sorry.
Well, we didn't even say shit.
We allow the word fucker so quickly, I couldn't get to that in the chat fast enough.
That's
fine.
my fault. I'm sorry.
No, I was going to do it. I'm like, I'm going to do it. And he beat me to it. Don't be sorry. I was just mad that I couldn't get to it faster.
So you told us you were gonna review Diablo Immortal. So how'd that go?
Well,
Please,
the
give me
big
the
thing
info.
that we talked about, somebody was talking about $100,000 to max out a character.
Right.
Yeah, they did.
I call bullshit on that because first of all,
110,000 is what I
were
heard.
we on day? I think today was day 8 or 9 of the game being out. I don't even think anybody's in Hell 3 yet. Now you can if you want to be a. I don't know. I mean, Quinn apparently. If anybody knows Quinn, dickhead. Diablo streamer was spending $4,000 or $5,000 a day and not getting the items he wanted.
What
So
the
this is where this all came from. Because once that gets out there to the
Ah.
public, that a big streamer is spending that kind of money and not getting what he wanted. And you can't buy items. These are all gems if you play the game. And it's a great game. Don't get me wrong. I love it. But to get the best gems in the game, you have to spend money.
back.
There's no way around that. So that kind of pisses me off that that's in there, because literally just to test it out today, I spent $50. Got
Right.
no gems that I needed. They're called 5-star gems. So $50, no gems. You know, you could buy a normal game and spend your fucking time playing that. You know, microtransaction. But he originally came out, you know, and said it won't be pay to win, and it is pay to win, because somebody has one of those 5-star gems and you're facing them in PvP, you're gonna get, you know,
Destroyed.
no lubed. Basically, so.
Wow.
But they also said they did the math. It would take 10 years, but you can't get one of those gems unless you buy it off the auction house or spend money. So, which is sad, because the game is well done. Like, it should have been what Diablo 3 was not, I think. But
Ooh, bummer. Because, okay, I will say, I played Diablo 3. This was Diablo 3 before Reaper of Souls came out.
yeah,
I didn't like it. And I literally only had the game because someone was playing it with me. And we would meet up for the designated time to go play it. And I felt like I was always dying, even if I had better gear, higher stats, higher level. I didn't understand why, and I understand I'm not the greatest video gamer. Okay, let's be real here.
if it
But I
was
was still
Diablo 3
frustrated.
when it first came out, yeah, it was very, very brutal. on the
Because
players.
they played the Witch Hunter. Witch Hunter? yeah.
Which one? Demon Hunter.
Oh, that's
I
a tough
played-
class to play.
Demon
I
Hunter.
played Demon Hunter. I played the Wizard,
So wizard.
and I would get destroyed.
Yeah.
And I
Mm.
was so frustrated. I'm like, why the fuck am I not able to stand a chance? I am doing my best to run away. I'm using area effect spells. Why is this happening? And I was told two things. One, I was told wizards were actually one of the strongest classes, so you just suck, basically.
I
the
love
other
that
one was-
excuse for everything.
No.
You're just garbage.
And then another one was actually Demon Hunter. Basically, the aggressive classes were overpowered compared to the other classes. The other classes kind of had a disadvantage, and they didn't fix it until Reaper of Souls. I don't know which is true. All I know is it isn't my type of game. Typically, I felt the story was really bland. It kind of didn't really make an impact on me.
You
I
kind of
know
have to be a
Reaper's-
Diablo person to get into, you know. I mean, I
Well,
would
the thing
say
is
anyway.
that
I
that
got
type
into
of-
that for a
that
while.
type of gameplay just isn't
I
for
always-
me, though.
Yeah,
but then I
I mean,
heard
it's
that- but the story
AARPGs
just-
aren't, you know.
But the storyline wasn't that great to me. I just felt like it was very
That's brutal.
and I play look, I play linear games. Okay, I understand what a point A to point B game is. I've been made fun of it because it's like, oh, you don't play you play linear games. Well, that's pretty basic. I'm like, fuck off. I'm playing my video game. I don't play it so I can get stressed out more about life. I'm literally playing it so I can de-stress about life. Letting that go.
Well, now you can just spend
Just-
a couple $1,000 and get your gear. Well, you can't get your gear, but you can get your immortal.
Your chance at gear.
No, you can't get you can't buy gear.
I
You have to
could-
find your gear. Gems
I
are
could
what you
take-
spend the money on.
I could take literal money, real money.
Mhm.
I could buy myself real swords. I could buy myself real morning stars. I could buy myself real shields, body armor, whatever. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Instead of, oh, well, here's a hope you get the right gem.
Yeah, it kind of sucks.
Yeah, come
I
at me. I
was
fucking dare you.
pissed. And I just, you know, I did test it out. Like I said, I spent $50 today. Didn't get one 5-star gem. So I'm like, holy crap. Maybe they're right. But like I said, it's sad because the game is great and there's a lot of stuff. They did a lot of good shit. Or
So
But-
I've heard a lot that says that, hey, the game itself is pretty cool,
It is.
Basically, the article that I read on it explained that it was really cool and really fun up to basically level 30, and that's when you really start getting hit with the paywalls.
It's more Paragon 30, I think, is what you're thinking of. Paragon 30. seems to
Probably.
be-
I mean, I have zero context to go off of.
So
as far
basically,
as
you
the
go 1
Diablo
to 60.
Immortal.
You go 1 to 60, and then you start gaining levels called Paragon levels after that. So
I'm sorry. Ezreal just said, "Someone get her a GoFundMe for a flail now."
no, only with the flail.
Hopefully this doesn't get us banned, but
Doubtful. We're untouchable on this.
Oni, how many times have you seen me display things like that? We're not banned yet.
It's a rubber knife, guys.
Yeah, it's a rubber knife.
a very worthy $60 or $36 if I do say so myself. Unfortunately, most of my stuff is not with me right now, but this is definitely worth it.
Selling it?
That's the
What?
nicest.
It's a marine flail.
That's the nicest 3D printed knife I've seen.
that's
So
pretty
yeah,
good.
cheers to SOG, a brand that Gunny Ermy was a spokesman for before he passed away. Rest in peace.
Yep.
And for those
You
who are
suck
asking
dick!
about my
Are you a
Diablo
Peter Popper?
background, I have spent over 4,000 hours on Diablo streaming it, so
Wow.
Diablo 3. So.
I mean,
That's where all your time is going. That
Which
can't
was
do
your
logos.
favorite Diablo?
2 was great.
I heard very good
Which
things about
version?
2. I heard,
And I might go back and play it, because after I started playing
original
Diablo,
version or the one that they re-released?
I haven't played the remaster, because that's what I was talking to Nova about the other day. I was like, maybe I'll try it, you know? Because I
I
don't want to
heard
have
that-
to drop fucking money. I mean, I don't mind it, but this is... I'm going to give it a little bit more time, and then...
So is it kind of a situation like Lord of the Rings Shadows of Mordor, where the game is really good, but because there's some controversy about it, it's bringing the...
See, I
Bringing
played
it
that
down.
all the way through without spending any money, so...
Well, Shadows of
didn't-
Mordor got bad controversy because people were paid to give good reviews on it, even though it was already a
Oh.
good game. They didn't need to do that. That was... It's a really bad example, and I apologize, but it's the closest thing I could think of, where it was a good game, but the press surrounding it wasn't good because of something about it.
I think Diablo Immortal would have been just fine during, like, PoE does, if anybody Path to Exile. You can spend all the money you want, and you just buy cool-looking shit for your character. It has nothing to do with the game. You know, you can buy shit for your house, you can buy decorations, but if you don't want to pay shit, well, other than storage space, let me take that back, that's kind of necessary, but that's what they could have done with Immortal, and I think they would have been just fine. Because now you got Wells out there like, oh, I spent $50,000 and I kicked your ass. Not really, you know, like you didn't.
Ezreal says, at Oni, they tried to copyright the system they used for bosses in the Shadow games. Something other games had done in the past.
That's weird,
Like every sports
Eh.
game ever made
right?
Right?
in Call of Duty and Battlefield. And
Yeah.
I'll touch up a little bit next week.
Thank you.
That'll be good. Because I'd actually, like I said, I'd heard that the game itself is actually pretty good, but once
The
you get
game
to a
is
certain,
great, the story is great, the voice
Well-
acting's great. It's just
like I said, what I heard is that once you get to a certain point, it starts getting really in your face with the pay to play,
I'm about to
well,
hit
pay to
that,
win
so
bullshit.
I think it's
Oh,
Paragon
boy, here we
30,
go.
So I should be
Yeah.
there by
The tea-
6, buddy.
We'll make sure the tea is ready.
I just
Pepper.
I don't know. I just think I'm not surprised.
What, Hemi?
Wow, Hemi.
welcome back, Hemi.
Yeah,
8
you know what?
months, bro.
Now, I just gotta say, I'm not
Thanks for
really
the
surprised because
Soda does
to
it
be
up. Shit,
honest,
I know Hemi.
they tried to do it with the real cash money shop in Diablo 3 that lasted
that.
only about a month
They
or
still
two.
have it in overseas. They still have the cash shop. You can buy XP boosters and shit.
Yeah, and when they started doing that, I was like, oh shit, they're trying to monetize this shit. And I mean, it's only natural for a company that wants to monetize something that's going to be perpetually on. Those servers are going to be forever on. They got to pay for maintenance, right?
We
So how
gotta
they gonna do
still
it?
see when people start getting further along. Do we have more chances of getting these bullshit gems that you have to pay for, or are we never
That's
gonna
actually
get
what
them?
we're talking about, Ezreal.
So
What is?
I made a lot of money
The
on
real money
D3's
shot.
auction house.
Mm.
I made a killing. So everybody hated it. I didn't, because I had the time to sit there and grind, 20 hours a day, and I made a shit ton of money. So I didn't
So
complain.
that's how you got to put yourself in the Matrix. You didn't buy Bitcoin. You made your money off Diablo. That makes so much more sense.
No, what it is he didn't buy Bitcoin. He became Bitcoin.
That's right. I just sit here and grab it out of thin air. I wish I need to get the thing where you can see my hands moving. That's my next thing to get.
That's why he's rich.
I'm on my pool.
He's on a pool.
Oh wait, Chiefs is the only one with a pool.
Yeah, I have a pool.
Oh, damn. That's a sad story right there. Ezreal had a buddy that quit his job and made enough money to pay his rent, and then the real money auction house went away 2 months later.
It
Oh,
sucked.
no.
I actually went on. I paid for a couple vacations with Miami.
See, I just want to go on. Now I want to go on this with that money. I
see-
want to go on a Virgin cruise because, like, there's no kids on the cruise, and that's always good. That means you can get so sloppy drunk in your boxers and walk around like with a margarita and your gut hanging out.
Let's
Like,
do it.
how about another one? Lagging out cruise, man. Oh, let's do it. Give me
Let's also
another
bring
one.
up-
Of course, we're gonna get a
When
six-pack
we
of
get
sparkling
everything
cider
built
for
up and
Oni.
ready, when we become millionaires, we should get ourselves a yacht, and that'll be our cruise.
Why
Yeah,
not just get a destroyer at that point?
right.
Why not?
That'll be great. Yeah, destroyer. That'll work.
You can't trade Diablo.
We'll have Johnny Depp be the captain, dress up like Captain Jack Sparrow. We'll pay him with 300 alpacas.
Plank.
What's that?
Yes.
Can we have Herd walk the plank?
Yeah. Yeah.
Actually, no. I have a better idea.
Uh-oh.
There was a form of execution that was done by the Persians. Now, unfortunately, we don't have the recipe for Greek fire. Much sad about that one. But we do have an account where they would basically tie the person to the mast or between two boats, slather them with honey, and allow the insects basically to start feasting on them till they die.
Whoa.
Usually took about a week plus, maybe 2 weeks.
And that's why
You know,
Oni's
you can
not a
just
role
have-
model.
owning.
Yeah, true. but wouldn't there just come a point where if you have them, tied between two ships or something, that the ships might accidentally drift apart?
Yeah,
Kind of
but,
draw and
you know,
quarter them.
you win some, you lose some. Oh well. It's all organic. Au natural.
Indeed. They
Now,
never
this-
cared.
I will say this is intentionally improper English only because I found out some really fucked up shit that YouTube did because of Omegon. So thank you, Badger, for listening to me.
So what's
Because
up with
this? This is how he said it.
Yeah.
So apparently, if you're on YouTube and you say the proper name of Actman they instantly demonetize you. Kind of like certain other people in the UK, like Robin Tomlinson, if you get my drift, or a certain young lady whose name may be Eugenia. So yeah, basically, Actman ended up going into a lawsuit with, I think, Quantum TV.
I don't know that
And
that's
some-
actually a lawsuit yet.
Or it was well, it's going to be at this point, but it was a disagreement about
Quantum TV.
Copyright infringement, and YouTube sided with Quantum TV when apparently
There's a
fair
lot
use
there
was
for context.
pretty. Yeah, please, because I don't know nearly as much as I probably should, but I know he got, I think, banned. I know demonetized, but possibly banned. And it's like,
Demonetized officially. He was.
he's trying to fight it again.
And he got strikes that's kind of got him suspended for a period of time. So there's a lot of stuff going on. So the context is that Quantum TV has effectively been harassing Actman V. Long story short, false copyright strikes, sending followers after him.
Like a lack of internet etiquette.
Actually,
check that out on our YouTube right now. YouTube.com/lagging out in the Lagging Out playlist.
Quantum TV actually found his mother's private information and called her with harassing phone calls to get him to stop exposing Quantum TV. And that was what really set him off and made him go off on this Twitter rant where he started telling jokes on Twitter saying, hey, well, since YouTube's allowing these not okay things that are against their terms of service, maybe I should start doing these same things. And he said some things on Twitter satirically, one of which YouTube took umbrage with.
And big word.
Led to Actman's demonetization. Because Actman basically said along the lines of, he said some things along the lines of doxing YouTube employees and families satirically. And it was an obvious joke in relation to the fact that YouTube sided with Quantum TV saying they found no evidence of doxing and harassment. So YouTube, because that tweet had gone out, decided to demonetize his channel, and it's indefinitely, quote unquote, meaning that it may or may not be permanent, and he is in contact with YouTube representatives currently. So,
kind of like Sinatra says, or Sargon of Akkad, their original accounts cannot make money.
There's
if someone went after my mom, oh gosh.
I'm not worried about my parents. They're all armed to the fucking teeth. So
no, my parents can take care of themselves. It's the basis of it, though.
I'd grab popcorn.
You don't go after people who don't fucking deserve it, who didn't do it. You don't involve other people. That's like one of the first rules of the mafia.
I was business. You're getting to the point I want to get to.
If they're not involved, you don't fucking involve them. It's disrespectful, and at that point, that basically tells me, oh, okay, we're gonna play dirty. Okay, I will fucking shit down your neck. You don't go after my family.
Man, Lord.
Here's a clip.
I am very passionate about that.
Yep.
Because, boy, howdy, if I found out someone was bad-mouthing my mother, well, for starters, sucks for you, because my dad will find you first, and that's a bummer for everybody. Because I won't be able to watch.
You'll just get the leftovers and make sure there's no honor left.
Yeah. But also,
good Lord.
They put a 1 week ban or suspension for the H3 podcast because of what was said. Which
can't say that.
You could argue what he was doing was supposed to be satirical. Still very bad taste. Still technically against the terms of service.
Here's the thing.
H3
regularly breaks the YouTube terms of service.
Oh, I know.
He regularly goes after the quartering, regularly violates the YouTube terms of service, and yet the man still fucking stands.
Yeah. But he was given a 1 week suspension because of what he did, which is nice and refreshing for you to actually stand for something.
I'll be right back, guys. Discord crashed as soon as I hit my desk. I don't know why. So I'm going to reload it. We should be okay. I got all excited about grabbing a pizza and all right. Yeah. I'm good. Yeah, it's okay. I'll fix it. I'm like, hey, raise the roof, bitches. More or less. Yeah. Right? Yeah. It's okay. No, that's okay. You guys can continue with it. I'm going to turn off the camera and turn it on again. And we should be okay. It's just, if you don't mind me looking like an R-tard right here. We can't hear them? You can't hear, and they can't hear anybody? Oh. Oh, hold on a second. Go ahead, try it. Oh, I don't know what's... Okay. Shit. Okay. That's okay. I've done it before. Yeah, it's not... Tell me that Discord actually, like, I Fonzied it, and then Discord fixed the audio part here. Let me check the audio part here, guys. And let's see if we can go to... Shut up! All right, default. Let me try default. All right, guys, go ahead, say something, guys.
Toasty.
All right.
Voices.
Toasty. Oh.
How about now?
Yep, he can hear me now.
Okay, I had now that meter's working. Okay. Anyways. So
okay,
now you guys are on a different meter on my mixer and it's working. Okay. Anyways.
So ask your question again, Soda.
Oh, I was asking what this guy Ackman actually does. Never heard of him.
So to repeat what I said earlier, since nobody could hear us, Ackman V is a video game commentator channel. He played video games and streamed video games and recorded video games and talked over them, which is not an uncommon format on YouTube or Twitch.
Still bullshit.
Yeah, it is. And then fucking, yeah, what the fuck?
No, I have... Twitch has got a new thing where commercials come up and it turns your volume up to 100%. Scares the shit out of
Yeah, I know, right?
Oh, wow.
F in the chat for headphone users.
Yeah.
Can hear Hero and Soda. How about Oni? Can you hear Oni?
Can you hear Oni, Mr. Chaos?
Well, we'll find out in about 30 seconds.
Oni's, Badger says ye.
All right.
Okay.
So what really happened is Quantum TV, for some reason, started going after Actman. Maybe Actman commentated on something that Quantum TV did in one of his videos, and it pissed him off, so he started going after Actman. Really, honestly, in my opinion, is Actman was the one that escalated to a bunch of bad behavior when it YouTube wise, and it really, if I could honestly say anything, I would say it really kicked the hornet's nest.
Gotcha.
Hey, G fixed it.
Yeah, I deactivated and activated it in Streamlabs. Now I know how to fix that. Go ahead. Sorry, guys.
So, ultimately, my opinion, the real criminal here isn't necessarily just YouTube for siding with Quantum TV. I think the real criminal here is Quantum TV for going to the links he did, because it did force Ackman. Like, Ackman actually went out of his way to expose the issues publicly in videos. Like, he made videos on what Quantum TV was doing that was violating YouTube terms of service. And then he ultimately made another video saying the dark days of YouTube and exposing, quote unquote, the wrongs that YouTube was committing by allowing Quantum TV to persist on the platform, because Quantum TV was persistently and constantly violating terms of service by doing the things he was doing.
Gotcha.
Which has led to a lot of the shit that's been going down. That video got taken down, got a strike. A couple other videos got age restricted for no apparent reason. A bunch of other videos have gotten taken down.
So more BS. YouTube
Here it is with Ezra. He just tweeted the things for me on my my Chieftain Twitter account, which I rarely use, at Chieftain XI. Here's a screen grab from Quantum TV. You have LGBT kissing in church, but we're bigots for rejecting this hateful content. Ugh, why weren't you a Pulse victim? Shake my head. Wow. The world would be a better place without you. Boycott, wow, the LGBTU of us. Wow. That's a dick. That's Quantum TV saying that? Oh, my God. And then they deserve it. They'd be better off without them forcing their lifestyle on it. Really? That's, like, wow. Like, there are some things that goes to that lesson. If you don't have anything nice to say, don't say it.
Fuck off.
And then was it Jay Hoft? Hey, major TV companies at Quantum TV _U2 said this. He wants anyone supporting LGBTQ to be dead. Fuck this guy.
What?
Too bad.
I mean,
you weren't. I'm like, wow, that's crazy shit, dude. I'm like, I mean, I say some pretty edgy shit on social media. You guys have seen it before, but
not like that.
Hate speech is where I fucking draw the line. Now, you can say something stupid and be a garbage human, but
don't be surprised when people go to take out the trash.
Ugh. I mean, I am a trash, and you know what they say about trash? Trash always can. I'm a trash can, not a trash can't. So, there's a lot, like, I don't hate anybody unless you, like, I'm like owning an Aspen. You piss me off. You fuck with me. You fuck with my family. You're going to get the horns, the Italian horns. That's what you're going to fucking get.
You can't milk those.
That's what we do. And remember, I am Italian, so I know where to hide the body. So some stereotypes are not stereotypes for that reason. But yeah.
I'm not Italian, but what body?
Exactly. I mean, oh my God, why is that gang? Oh my God.
What gang?
It's
Yakuza?
Thank you. Yakuza. The name escaped me. Yeah. They're right up there with the Italian mafia, the Yakuza. So
right now, with the mob that's in certainly was making ground 10 years ago at least, was the Russian mob. I don't know how successful they've been. I've heard reports that they are part of the reason why the Russian army has been kind of shaky in certain regards, but I mean, it's organized crime. There's only so much organization that can go through to the lower ranks.
There's no such thing as organized crime. What are you talking about?
Exactly. It's like, okay, yeah, you organized it by how much?
Yeah.
So,
get it. Hey,
again, we do not endorse organized crime. Okay, laws are there for a reason, folks. Don't be stupid.
I'm not like, when you're an Italian, you usually have your two sides of the law there. Either you have law enforcement or you have connections. I had both.
You still show up to church. You still pay your tithes.
Yeah, you have your wife
Still
and
run your
guma.
business properly. But whatever the government doesn't know, then that's what they don't know. And then
hypocrites, yeah.
wind up like Al Capone, who gets caught for tax evasion.
Right. You have your girlfriend, and then you have your guma. You know what the guma is?
No.
Guma means it's, you know what a goomba is, right? Someone calls you a goomba.
No.
It's the masculine term for friend. So a guma is your girlfriend. You have your wife and you have your guma.
Okay.
So that's but they go to church. That's what they say. You go out with your guma on Saturday and church with your wife on Sunday. That was the whole thing. It was very hypocritical, but yeah. A little bit of about
everyone's
Italian
hypocritical
culture.
at some point.
Of course.
Yep.
I thought I was wrong once, but I was mistaken.
Oh God.
Kind of like when you thought you were going to be the popular one, and it turns out it's me.
Yeah. True story.
In
I
stereo.
don't mind making money off of you.
When you make it, when you sound it like that, it almost sounds like prostitution.
It almost does, but I know you didn't take it as that.
No, because the only one who'd be getting pimped out would be you.
That's
Whoa.
true.
Oh,
Burns.
damn.
Wow. And that's why she's on the show. We're gonna call her Oni the Twitch clip.
You know what?
Man.
I still like the segment idea of Oni's Omi.
Yeah.
Yomi.
Yomi. My bad.
Yo,
Oni's
someone.
Yomi.
Joey 68 goes, oh.
I should get
LMAO.
some.
And then the
I should
sister
get some
jumps
scissors.
in.
I should get some scissors and paint them purple. That way, give me some shears so I can make more clips.
There we go.
She's going in on the puns. Where's Raven when you need her?
Hey,
She's
cut her
playing
some slack.
Apex in and out.
Cut her some slack.
Cut her some slack. All right. I don't know what the
But-
context of this is.
Okay. This was something that I talked about, what was it, almost a year ago now? The original
Damn.
author for Berserk,
Dude.
the manga, passed away a while ago.
Oh.
And it's been revealed that his best friend is going to pick up where he left off.
Huh.
And Berserk will continue. Short piece.
Yep. Basically, the part that was left off, the very last chapter that he had worked on, I think his name is Miura, or is it Muira? I don't remember which one it is. But
Great Muda.
the first one, the last chapter he worked on was a very pivotal piece of lore, very important to the story on a lot of levels, very fitting for it being the last chapter he would ever work on, that his team would release post-mortem. So I'm not going to spoil it for you, even though you all probably have seen it. But that basically seems to imply that Berserk is coming up on the end stages of where it's going to go. So
What the? Oh my God.
for
What the hell?
So for his friend to pick this up, to carry this to the finish line, I think is both a great honor, but also kind of, in a way, it's a way for us all to grieve because another thing is coming to an end. But it's such a legendary story that I have no doubt that the team will bring an end, a very fitting end to such a piece.
So far, when something like this has happened where an author has passed before completing their work, I have only, to this point, experienced one where I approved of how things went with the original author post-mortem. That was Wheel of Time.
I was going to ask.
And this let me put it this way. Berserk was the very first anime that I picked up after watching to completion all of the series that I had ever seen on American television. So the news of him passing made me very sad. So much so, or at least motivated me to the point to where I picked up the first 2 omnibuses of his book for Berserk. And I mean, them things look like the Catholic Bible. They look like the Catholic Bible in size.
Because let's also remember, this isn't just a pivotal manga. This is in a way one of the quintessential Japanese fantasies. So Akira would probably be considered the epitome of the Japanese sci-fi manga. But Berserk,
I would say,
really took a step into the Western fantasy genre about the horrors of war, of good and evil in the medieval era, but also of love, of brotherhood, of loss, but also of life, and that there's always this dichotomy of beautiful things with ugly sides to them, but also these terrible creatures that are still beautiful in a way.
Mm-hmm.
And for that team to work on this for so long, I have a feeling that, I mean, honestly, I wouldn't have blamed them if they said, "Hey, we don't feel right carrying on this legacy." I would totally respect that. But I have no doubt. I have no doubt they will carry this through.
I'll admit, the very first news break of this particular topic where they were planning on continuing anyways, I was very worried that it could go the wrong direction until I read who it was that was picking it up. And from what I understood, or from what I understand, it is one of his closest friends. And the fact that somebody went to that extent to publicly say it is one of his closest friends picking it up brings me a lot of confidence in the people that are leading it. It really does, because I know how I am when it comes to storytelling, story creation, story building. And the way I am with it is I don't shut the fuck up about it with my closest friends that know what I'm doing, that know I'm writing something or trying to. If it's his closest friend, God knows that man was filling this man's ear with what he wanted to do. And God knows that this man also knew how he was doing health-wise. And knew that this was the direction that he was trying to take things, and that he was probably doing so without trying to, but he was saying, I want you to pick up the pieces and put this back together when I'm gone. That's kind of the feel I have of this news. That's kind of the feel of the direction that conversation went. That's how I feel it went. So, am I right? Am I wrong? I don't know. But that's just how I think it went.
Guess we'll find out, eh?
Probably.
Well, you
I got a lot more books to. I got a lot more books to get too, because there's at least 4 of them I know of, and I've only got 2, and they're like $80-some per purchase.
Wow.
Well, I mean, you're talking about books. Hey, Chief, maybe you'll get this comparison. I'm talking about books that are the size of the Catholic Bible, and they are full color. They're full color pages of comics, effectively.
What you mean is they're illuminated manuscripts.
Yes.
So
I like
Crazy.
it. I got
Oh, we
excited
know.
when I saw The Death of Superman, like that big fucking novel that came out in the 90s. That was amazing. That was the first one. I was like, I didn't know they made long format. And I'm like, this is amazing. I couldn't read it all. I
Death
got
of
so
Superman is
excited.
the one where it's
It splits off. I think.
the enemy's name was Apocalypse, right? Or is that Marvel?
Doomsday
Was it
Monster.
Armageddon? Doomsday, yeah. My gosh, I'm sorry, I'm so bad with that. I'm like,
No, it's okay.
forgot Apocalypse was Sabanur from Marvel, the first mutant.
Yes, yeah. I get them confused because all of them start to look the same to me.
Whoa, dude.
It's
Not just
very
that, but the whole references to the end times and all that. It's like, okay, guys, can we have a new shtick, please?
Hey, Chief,
Olives.
click the
Who
mouse
has-
one more time. What do you mean?
Somebody has olives on their pizza?
It's not olives.
Oh,
Black olives.
No.
I'm confused.
That's me.
I don't know what she's talking about.
She said, click the mouse one more time.
Oh, for the slide?
Oh, Badger has a few things for you guys. Yeah.
Okay.
so-
Hold on a second. Let me.
I'm scared.
I know. Hold me. There it is.
It was a slide effect that she added.
Oh. Okay. Sorry. Interfold.
Badger is also grounded. You can't ground me, Ezreal. I just like what I like when it comes to pizza, and I hate what I hate when it comes to pizza.
What the fuck are these costumes?
I love how you're not showing us any of this shit.
Right?
I didn't realize I was in the previous shot. Hold on. I'll set it up again.
Oh God.
It's clipped off on the bottom, but it says right here, "What the fuck are these costumes?"
Yeah. So I have no justification for these costumes. There's first of all, it's Monolith Studios. I actually don't know where they're based out of, but their artwork is very much based off of
Fan service.
manga, fan service, anime.
It looks like they're sexualizing 12-year-old girls. It makes me very uncomfortable.
Oh God, here we go with this fuckery again.
Uh-oh. What happened?
Bubbles.
Nope. Not gonna comment. Can't make me. So yes, in video game news, Monolith Studios has dropped the holy shit, my phone won't shut the fuck up.
There's a thing on a phone called Vibrate. Try using it.
Yeah,
Okay.
thank you for that. Doing that exact thing, or telling me about that exact thing that I just did. But
Iron Man. I'm not Iron Man, but Iron Spider.
Iron Spider. That is a good outfit. Anyways, Monolith Studios has decided to drop the pre-order for Xenoblade Chronicles 3. We actually played the announcement trailer. I want to say about a month or so ago, maybe 2.
Yeah. Yep.
Wow, Chief is all about those vibrate functions, Kappa. Dear God.
Man,
Anyways.
that dude needs to get fucking laid. I'm just saying, like everything is a sexual comment. It sounds like Soda.
Are you talking about Soda?
Whoa,
or
dude.
Ezreal?
Dude, that was fucking
Ezreal is like Soda, but in the chat.
Anyway, sorry, but yeah, that was announced. Actually, they announced that last night. No, roll that back. Probably, I think it was 3 days ago. And I will say that I'm excited. I've played all of the Xenoblade Chronicles games to this point. I can't wait for this to come out. No, I have not pre-ordered that because I am not on that pre-order bandwagon for very many franchises anymore. Been burned too many times. Damn it, Soda.
Shock.
Well, I've seen somebody asking all night, so I'm sure it was Badger.
Who was asking what?
Oh, for the Ewok song. It's probably broken anyway.
No, I have a backup of it. I have another one.
Oh, bummer. Why couldn't you just lose it?
Oh Lord, so you got that much hate for it?
Wow.
Nothing. But
You know what? I think I did lose it.
I will say that this topic can be wrapped, but I'm excited for this. I'm very excited for this.
Oh my god. I can't find it.
That's what she said.
I don't know where it is. It's not where it's supposed to be.
Sounds like me with my sanity.
Right?
If anyone finds that bitch, you send her my way, because,
I don't know where it went.
This is why we can't have nice things.
That is awesome.
Hey, hang on, roll initiative. We got to roll initiative to go find these fuckers. Where'd I put my dice? Oh, shit.
Oh shit, not the dice.
Damn it.
You mean the one Badger sold and had to buy you a new set? Oh.
No, trust me, it's the same one because
Thank
one
you,
of the
Badger.
D20s has a 13 with a mark on it.
Oh?
So, it's the original one. Oh, hang on.
I am going to
There it
give
is.
Badger a shout out for this meme because it is epically hilarious to me. Oh, he found it. Here we go again.
Let's roll a percentile dice to see how insane we are for listening to this music.
Hey, blame your sister.
Yeah, it's an 80%.
She didn't say anything
yeah,
about it.
80% insane.
I don't know why you redeemed it. She didn't say anything about it.
Oh,
Who
I thought
did?
it was redeemed.
No, I redeemed it, but I swore I've seen all night long. Play the Ewoks on, play the Ewoks on, play the Ewoks.
No, what you've seen is the Streamlabs announcement.
Oh, wow, okay. You know, fucking
Now
senior
we gave
moment.
something away for free. Unbelievable.
No, I turned in my coins here. Like,
Anyways.
Wow.
Thank you for being, not you, such an awesome character.
Now, I did see episode 3 after you told me to see it. And I was kind of disappointed that things happened the way they did. But I was
Yes.
also confused because I went into our Discord chat today and people were discussing whether what I saw in episode 3 was canon or not. One person, I'm not saying who they are, said it was. And the other person, being Hero, said it wasn't. So I don't know who to believe because there's two very credible sources. And I'm very conflicted because both of you are all my friends. And I'm like, okay, which is which? I'm so confused. Can someone please straighten this out for me?
Okay. I will give context to what I am saying. First of all, if I were to be completely honest, I did not say it wasn't canon. What I said is it's lore breaking or quote canon breaking.
Whatever. Yeah. That's what I meant.
you could eat a pizza. I'm fucking so hungry.
So
I've been eating pizza all day.
So first of all,
Chaos, you're not allowed to speak because you just canceled Disney Plus and got all pissy about it. Just kidding. Go ahead.
I had sushi for dinner. You can be jealous.
I never know any person, or I should say, I should talk about myself. I never sat one day in my chair and go, "Gee, I'm hungry. I'm gonna go eat some fucking raw fish." I've never had that conversation in my head. I'm like, "Oh boy, I'm gonna go get some sushi because I'm hungry." No, I don't.
Yeah.
I've never had that that never actually got into my brain. Like, oh, let's go to dinner for some sushi. Like, I go for dinner for sushi if I'm not really that hungry because it's an acquired taste for me. Fair, right? It's
fair.
I like it, but I don't love it. So I'll go get a couple. I don't know what the hell the rolls are called, but I like the salmon ones. But it's just not my. I was like, oh, I'm gonna go stuff my face and get a whole bunch of mercury in my system and eat some of that fish. But
look.
And get the gal to get
Very
cry like a
acquired
bitch.
taste for a lot of people. I enjoy it because I was raised around it and with it as part of my diet. I spent freaking 7 years of my childhood in Okinawa, Japan. So,
I was gonna say, are you a Viking or something? Like,
well, I mean, yes, there's a story there, but
The Japanese Viking, of course.
right?
I'm not. No, I'm not Japanese.
We're gonna start
Get it
singing "Be a
right.
Man" from Mulan,
Which is Chinese.
China.
Oh,
That almost evoked. That almost evoked a lot of rage there. I could feel it.
Same thing. Anyways,
Maybe the reason why some people like sushi is because it feels light in the stomach instead of feeling heavy like a
No, I understand.
floating pizza.
yeah, I understand. That
And also
philosophy.
because, fuck it, I want to taste the blood of my enemies. That's why I like my steaks medium rare.
fucking.
There you go. Anyways, back to the topic at
personally-
hand.
Go ahead. About Obi-Wan Shino, the Chode.
Yeah, oh my god. So, first of all, Leia never met Obi-Wan before she met him in the original series. You can pay attention to the dialogue, to the conversations. She never knew the guy. Now, unless this man pulls off some feat of miracle
bullshit.
and uses a Jedi trick to erase her memories, which I really strongly suspect that this is the direction it's going.
Oh no.
There is no possible way that this show should even be happening.
Actually,
way it
that
is
would make
happening.
a lot of sense. Because in order to protect Leia, whom he can't watch over as closely as Luke, he might have to wipe her
But that's
memory.
the thing. They separated the brother
And that would
the
be a
sister.
tragedy. That would be a
Yes.
tragedy in and of itself.
To be fair,
To be fair.
that could be a very realistic thing. But they separated the brother and sister. The sister went to Alderaan to be protected by her own protector, which apparently fucking failed. And then Obi-Wan's task
Fire
was to
that
protect Luke, which
Fuck 'em all.
he fucking fails to do because he leaves the fucking planet where there had been proven to be Inquisitors there to begin with. Number 2, why the fuck? Why the fuck is the Grand Inquisitor killed? The Grand Inquisitor is in the fucking
Dude.
Clone War.
Spoilers.
Not really.
Is it because no one expects the Spanish Inquisition?
No, what? I don't know. Palpatine does.
I don't know.
Something,
I don't know. They
something,
may knock down his chamber doors and go, no one expects the Spanish Inquisition.
something, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Something, hero hates every aspect of the fucking show.
The next thing, okay, I actually enjoyed the first 2 episodes. I thought there was some strong potential there, and then it went boom off the fucking rails.
Now, I
He's-
guess we'll
were
have
you
to
waiting
see
for-
what happens. I do think there could be a lot of value in the tragedy of the erasing of Leia's memory.
That
You know,
I could give
the idea
that credit.
the idea of I remember everything, but I can't, for your safety, I can't let you remember who I am. You know,
And
that's
punches her in the face.
there's a tragedy in that.
There is.
And now it
But
could also speak very
also-
highly that she still instinctively trusts him.
Also,
But-
why the hell does a 10-year-old girl have the ability to resist a Jedi, Sith no less, with her mind reading or whatever the heck it was she was doing? How does a 10-year-old do so and not get known to be force sensitive when her tasking is to scoop up all force sensitives and kill all Jedi? I'm talking about the third sister, Rhea. Or Reva, sorry.
I'm lost. I don't know what you're talking about now.
I think that might be later.
Um,
But for some reason, Leia is showing signs of force sensitivity. She
She is.
seems to be She seems to be using extra perception abilities. She seems to be picking up on personality cues. She's wise beyond her years. She's
that is the
awesome
thing.
at
That's canon.
everything. And she's able to she gets Obi-Wan out of some freaking horrible situations for some damn reason. And for some damn reason he's lost touch with the Force and he's fucking useless.
Okay, couple questions. One, we're still talking about Leia, right?
Obi-Wan and Leia. Like, they have a dynamic.
Yes. Okay, so canonically speaking, if we're going through with like comics lore as well, I guess not canonically anymore, it'd be Legends lore, but whatever. Leia actually is stronger in the Force than Luke. But Luke was trained in it for a while and then he had to like really focus on it. Leia was focused more on the rebellion and all that. So most of hers isn't going to necessarily be in combat, although she is a wicked lightsaber duelist. Most of hers was going to deal with being a tactician and being a leader, whereas Luke was more, yes, a leader, but more physical military aspect type. So it kind of makes sense with Leia to present some of those traits.
It would.
But and now I will say it's not unheard of for a Force sensitive to lose touch with the Force, whether because they cut themselves off, such as Mitra Surik, or because the Force has left them, such as the entire race of the Yuuzhan Vong. So it's not unheard of for certain things like that to happen, although given the style that Disney has taken Star Wars, does feel like a lot of pandering. Does not feel very good. Obi-Wan Kenobi, when we see him as Ben Kenobi, was seen as that one crazy old fucker who fought in the Clone Wars. So kind of eccentric, nuts, but not a bad dude. Just kind of everyone consider him the town eccentric, but it's like, oh shit, no, this guy's a badass. But it doesn't seem like people are getting that.
What I'm kind of getting at, though, as well, is I think it was early in the third episode, and Chief could corroborate this. Obi-Wan comes out with some badass moves. He steps up and he shows himself to be very capable. He gets a freaking blaster out and he takes out a couple of guys. You know, he's cool. He's good.
How uncivilized, as he would say in the Clone Wars. I guess he's pretty uncivilized now.
I guess.
Using a blaster.
I mean, he's on Tatooine, so.
And then in the next
a butcher.
In the next 5 minutes of that episode, 5 minutes later, he tries to do some stuff with the Force and he just can't. Like, okay, since I know Chieftain talks about this and this is important, honestly, and it is important when it comes to storytelling, you have the hero's journey. A hero's going to have a high point, and then a hero's going to hit a low point, and then
so you have your own journey. So
yes, I do.
Your hero, you have your own journey. So it's the hero's journey.
The epic hero's journey.
Okay. That's absolutely it. Hero the hero.
The hero.
Hero the hero. But like you have your high points and you have your low points, and you have to move and find your path through your difficulties to have character development. It's very important. But why are we this to me doesn't feel like a hero's journey. This to me feels like the deconstruction of a character. This entire story to this point feels like another situation of Jake Skywalker, if anybody knows that reference.
Can't say that, dude.
I think in a way, to do the whole deconstruction of the hero regarding Obi-Wan Kenobi sort of makes sense if they were basing it, in my opinion, more on the emotional turmoil, a more liminal story, if you will, with Obi-Wan Kenobi dealing with the loss of basically everything he's ever known and loved. The Jedi organization, his friends, his brother, his lover, his sense of purpose. that would make sense. And the deconstruction of the hero's journey, I think, could be a really interesting take if you were to do it that way. And let's be honest, there aren't a lot of shows or movies that are done effectively or poignantly of the male struggle with being allowed and encouraged to be vulnerable, allowed that freedom to be vulnerable. Usually they're shamed. So I don't know. They it seems like maybe they missed an opportunity, but we'll see. Maybe this will be redeemed in a few weeks. Maybe it'll all make sense.
There's 2 more episodes.
Redeem yourself faster, please.
They have already greenlighted season 2.
Okay, don't wait that long to redeem yourself.
You're like, hey, hero, you want to talk
Jake
shit?
Skywalker.
We're making season 2.
Yeah, people are asking who Jake Skywalker is. If you ever watch TV and he wears the red sweater, he worked at State Farm now. So,
well, for context, for those of you not reading the chat, Mark Hamill actually publicly came out after the second Disney sequel movie came out and said, I wouldn't be surprised at this point, but no. But he came out and specifically stated that he did not feel that was actually Luke Skywalker in that movie. Luke Skywalker wouldn't have done those things, would not have been such a sad sack. Luke Skywalker would have had a different character progression. And then he said that felt more like Jake Skywalker, Luke Skywalker's
clone
brother.
Dog? What?
Who is that? Jake from State
Jake,
Farm.
come here, boy.
What is he wearing? What are you wearing? Jake from State Farm.
Jedi robe.
Khakis.
Lightsaber.
Obi-Wan balls.
Oh God.
Are those still a thing?
So
Benoit balls.
They've been putting a lot of focus on Moses Ingram's character, Reva, the third sister, I think it was, of the Inquisitors. And there's rumors that she's going to be the hero of the story. She's going to be the hero because she has a change of heart and spares Luke later on. There's rumors of this. I don't know how true this is. All I can say is that will complete the deconstruction of the character, in my opinion, of the character of Obi-Wan, because he's been a failure this whole time, basically. He hasn't really been successful. His story hasn't really been going anywhere. He's just been wallowing in this self-pity, basically, unable to really use the Force.
Dragging these nuts on your face.
And honestly, the story has focused more on Leia and Reva than Obi-Wan.
Well, do you think that the possibility is that to redeem Obi-Wan, she will sacrifice herself and he will see that there's still hope left?
I think
and
that
possibly
should
reignite the Force within himself and reconnect?
Chieftain, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Finish. She asked you a question. I'm going to say.
Yeah. I feel like this. If they take that route, if they actually choose to go through that and make her a catalyst that progresses his character back to where he was in the original trilogy, you know, how he's been talking about training Luke in this series so far. How does a man that has lost touch with the Force train another person?
Well, is it about going back?
You know he's gonna find the Force. He's just gonna be.
I mean, yeah.
But is it about going back, or is it about
go
realizing that who you are now can't go back, and that you have to be okay with that?
I miscommunication. I apologize. By going back, I mean if he returns to where he was as a Jedi in the original trilogy, because this show takes place between episode 3 and episode 4. This is the story.
I know.
Yeah. Well, that's. I'm just painting that picture for others' sake, not for yours. But I just, if they do a good job about how they're going to use this, because to this point, with like, I hadn't heard that they'd greenlit a season 2, but to this point, with two episodes left, they have a lot of storytelling to do to get Obi-Wan to a point to where he is back in his journey to, when I say back, I mean where he is able to use the Force again. He's able to train the hero of the original trilogy. Because as he stands, there's no way that he could do what he did in the original trilogy if this story is just left hanging with him being a depressed sack.
True, but what if what it is they reveal that it's a wound in the Force? And so he has to go back to where it was caused and heal it, which would also heal himself. Because that has happened. That happened on Malachor 5. It also happened on Alderaan, but that's way ahead of the story.
Yeah. Oh god.
So do you think it's possible they could do that? I'm not saying
knows
it's
everything.
did.
You know, it's possible.
And
But
the chat don't care because everyone's leaving.
What?
Nothing.
Nothing.
I honestly think that they could, but with the reaction of the Lucasfilm story group, the Star Wars story group, Pablo Hidalgo, sack of shit, garbage human.
You don't even give me a chance anymore.
Garbage human. Garbage human. The dude's a fucking piece of work. He's proven himself to be an absolute.
But he stood up for Gina Carano, so.
Pablo Hidalgo? Oh no. Pablo Hidalgo.
I'm sorry. I'm thinking of someone else.
You're thinking of Pedro Pascal. I have more respect for Pedro Pascal than I do for that other piece of shit.
Damn.
The names sound the same. I would have gotten.
Terrible names too.
I would have totally got
terrible
that.
Names, terrible faces.
I would have gotten that fucking confused. Like,
and I understand that. Don't get me.
Don't get all grumpy.
Don't get me started.
But
I would have done the same thing.
Yeah, no, you're definitely right. It's easy to make that mistake. Pablo Hidalgo publicly came out because here's the other thing, and here's another reason why I'm taking umbrage with what they've been doing so much. Like there is a possibility that they could redeem this, but the show writer, I honestly don't have high hopes that they will. The person that's running the story of this show never watched the first 3 episodes of Star Wars. So they have no context for Obi-Wan and Vader. For some reason...
Then I'm gonna show you what I think about that.
Uh-oh.
That's what I think about that. That's some fucking bullshit. Well, let me just write something where I'm gonna write a story in between 2 stories, and I'm not gonna look at the fucking prequel of the story.
What the fuck? You're in my spot.
I'm not sure what happened there.
Chief is pushing buttons again.
No, like her camera went out. She turned off the camera.
That was on purpose.
Yeah. I got it.
Yeah, no, I got that, but I thought she was actually going to show something else. But anyways,
maybe
so
she did because the camera was off.
That's first of all, that's another reason why I have no faith in what they're doing. The person writing the story of Obi-Wan didn't know that Obi-Wan knew exactly who Vader was. That Vader was Anakin. Didn't know that Obi-Wan was aware of the existence of Vader before the show. He fucking knew who Vader was and that Vader was Anakin and knew of Vader in the first Star Wars trilogy. So how could he not?
Oni's head's gonna blow up
Exactly.
like Tremors.
Scanners.
That's what I meant. Same thing.
It is. You see why I
You're 0
why
for 2.
I have these
That's
problems.
why you never made the major leagues.
And then Pablo Hidalgo comes out and tries to defend the showrunner, the person writing the story, saying that there's absolutely grounds for Obi-Wan not knowing who Vader is, and for Obi-Wan not knowing that Vader was still alive, that he was Anakin.
Couldn't they just write this down in the writing room and say, this is what he know. This is what you do before you even start filming. Okay, this is what we know. This is what we don't know. This is the story that we want to say because we already know this part. We know this part, but we can tell a story here. That's the story everyone wants to see. We don't need to rewrite this. We don't need to rewrite this. But no, we're going to okay, we're going to throw everything out because everyone's an idiot. So we're going to just say, fuck it. He doesn't know anything. Obi-Wan's an idiot. He doesn't know how to use the Force, and he's got a small penis. Let's keep going with that.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying that these people are doing.
That hit too close to home, Soda?
No.
I've said it once.
I'm trying to not listen to it, so I don't have the last 2 episodes spoiled. But let's get it.
Why the fuck do you choose to tell or write a story and you don't even bother to do research about the world you're doing it in? They did that with Halo.
Thank you.
They've done it with Star Wars.
Thank you.
It's not like you even have to watch the movies. They make
Fans
comic books.
are not stupid.
We have Wikia pages. You could just read the Wikia page. It's free.
By the way, Pablo Hidalgo also the guy that came out publicly during the sequel trilogy from Disney and stated that canon didn't matter.
Suck my fucking dick, you bitch. Yes, it does. What is the point of telling a story if none of it fucking matters?
I know Chieftain's clipping that shit.
I was.
Oh.
Well, that's gonna be big on Hover. She's not wrong.
Exactly.
The explosion is valid. It's a valid fucking point.
And this is why I've had so much problem with this series so far. Mind you, I haven't seen anything since episode 3. I just know what has been talked about. I've been paying attention to snippets and clips here and there. Once episode 3 hit, I was like, this isn't Star Wars. I'm fucking done.
Let's go get our lightsabers and our Jedi cloaks and let's just do and a green screen and let's just do a real fight and it'll be more accurate, hero.
I was gonna say something like that. You know what, Ethan? Let's just go ahead and get our cosplay ready, and we can do a fan-made movie and do better than this shit.
No, because Disney will make sure they take the rights from you.
We'll just make
this is what I have to say.
30% altered.
Come and fucking get me. Come and fucking get me. Come and bring it. Don't sing it. Bring it.
I'm with you, Chieftain.
And if you're not down with that, I got 2 words for you. Fucking suck it.
Wow.
That's all I have to say. Wow,
That's
dude.
3 words.
Suck it is 2 words.
No, that's 2. You said fucking suck it.
Anyways, thank you for ruining that whole. Thank you for taking the venom out of the snake.
And for the record, Pablo Hidalgo is a
cunt.
That too.
The Australians would be proud of you, Oni.
Oh, I know they would.
But I thought Chieftain was gonna pick up on my cue there. Pablo Hidalgo.
Oh, that's what you actually meant. Oops.
Garbage human.
There you go.
Sorry. Oni's was better though. Her delivery was a lot better.
Fair enough.
That
clip
was a
is gonna
clip.
be priceless. We need to record that into the soundboard too when it gets fixed.
It's weird now. I don't know. What I'm gonna do is like unplug everything out of my mixer and throw it against the wall, then plug it back in, and I bet it'll work.
Probably.
Because now I
Maybe-
got 2 meters working. I don't understand that.
Maybe bless it. Maybe it's possessed by some demon,
I don't know.
That could
like
be.
Amber
That could
Heard
be.
I
or
have a
Anita
lot-
Sarkeesian.
I got
Oh,
like a lot of
Jesus.
religious shit here, so I mean, I got like a lot of religious shit here. So
I like that idea, Ezreal.
I have a lot of religious stuff in here. So speaking of that, don't forget to drop them biddies. Don't forget to power those tips. That sounds really bad.
I was gonna
Just
say,
the
well,
tip.
dude.
And
So,
and subs.
Just
if
to
you guys like our
recap
stuff,
what
please
Ezreal
sub.
said there,
or gift a sub.
because Badger was talking about a live-action Avatar: The Last Airbender. Badger, there wasn't a live-action Avatar. You're crazy. Cries in the corner in
No,
disbelief.
there's one being done by Netflix.
It's gonna get worse.
production for years. Been in
It's
production
gonna
for
get worse.
years. The costumes look
It's
good
already-
though, so
Costumes look good, but the story looks like
Okay.
trash.
I
Breaks
know.
canon.
Silver lining. Silver linings the top. Wafer thin.
It's not canon.
Oh my
Anyways.
God, fucking cannon.
Oh shit.
Ezreal says, Oni, suck my dick. Soundbite for lag coins when?
The
I
people
forgot
have
to put on the
spoken.
sound
We must
effects.
give
I
them
could
what
put
they
on-
want.
I could put the sound effects on. Hold on, here we go.
And then
Put
he
it
goes
here.
on to say, I sent you guys my last $5. I'm a broke veteran. I can't afford biddies.
Wah.
It's okay. Your love and support means more to us than apparently canon to
it's
Disney.
like- oh!
Oh, there it goes. I forgot to put the
Every time someone subs, Oni just shouts, suck my dick.
That'd be classic.
Suck my virtual dick. We actually had a title on our YouTube channel called Suck My Virtual Dick. It was like the 3rd video we ever did.
I wonder if it
And-
got demonetized.
Guess who said it? Zombie.
Oh.
Of course it was zombie.
Is it working? Is ACDC working?
I don't know.
Don't think
I don't
so.
hear ACDC.
Oh, and Ezreal's also saying that we need a roll for initiative command.
Oh yeah, you forgot.
Yeah,
I can get behind that.
add that to my list.
You know what? I'm gonna make
Well, let's
a new
remember.
catchphrase.
Let's remember.
No, that needs to be Oni's catchphrase. Roll for
Rolling for
initiative,
it.
bitches!
Rolling for initiative or for most actions is a D20. Your D12 generally is for certain types of weapons. You've got percentile dice for percentiles. Your D6s and your D4s tend to be for certain types of attacks, depending on like
damages, too.
bludgeoning, magic, things like that. Oh,
Amber
and your
Heard.
D8, same thing as well. So don't worry, folks. We have a selection. You can barely see him. A selection here. We will work
Hold
on that.
I'm trying to get there. It is. Go ahead, put it up again.
Oh,
It's an Amber
Sorry.
Heard with plus 20 bitchiness.
Indeed.
Ooh.
yo, I found out there's a game shop near where I work, which is where I got my vehicle fixed. I
don't know if
need
you
to
can
get it.
see that very
I
well.
want to redo my deck because I had it as a black green. I want it to be a black blue.
I can get you guys
Uh,
all that shit. Just let me know. You want
Show
some
me your
dice? I
selection
can
of
get you
Ashiok.
many dice. You want dice?
I need to talk to you offline there, Soda, if you can get a hold of cards.
Of course I can.
We got a dealer, people. We got a dealer.
What an idiot. Legit. Killer.
It's for the library. Do it for the library.
What an idiot.
Time to tap that land, folks. Tap that
My
land.
brother actually has the whole set of land. Good lord.
Dice. Dice. Yes.
No. Oh, more dice.
Tell Chieftain
A
I
bag?
can't hear him.
Inside a bag. Inside a bag. Inside a bag.
Because I actually have a lot of dice.
Yeah, buddy.
This is what happens when you D&D and DM a lot. I have like 30 of these.
I don't swear that. What? No.
Fireball for days.
Not fucking me, right?
Eldritch
No,
Blast.
I would not fuck you.
Yeah, that didn't sound right.
Hey, it's Pride Month.
I'm sorry.
need
It's
to hide?
in my family genetics. I can't do nothing about it. My grandfather.
But this
just,
is
like,
a Crown Royal
Bag of holding? That's a Crown Royal. Yeah, buddy, we've done that. Crown Royal bags are nice.
But I did that because I was planning on getting excessively more bags of more dice, and I was gonna need a bigger bag. And then,
Fair.
well, real life happened.
I hear that. I feel that. Spiritual level. Oh, look, the Washington Post.
Yes. Oh yeah. By the way, folks, the Washington Post is burning.
The Washington Post
yay.
just gets nuked. Hey, IGN, you just been lag bombed.
But so
Get nuked, bitch.
How do I start this story? Because there's so much they did wrong in the last week since our last show. With a raunchy burp, I guess.
I mean, you can start with Lorenz.
Okay, I'll start with Taylor Lorenz and her lies and false journalism and her false statements that she's doubled and tripled down on. So Taylor Lorenz did a hit piece on YouTubers that covered the Johnny Depp and Amber Heard trial. That was the start of it. She claimed that she reached out to these YouTubers for comment. Both YouTubers, one That Umbrella Guy and one Legal Bites, both said, we never received contact from Taylor Lorenz on this topic. That Umbrella Guy was very, very, very vocal about this fact. And also stated that she grossly misrepresented his earnings for the coverage of the trial. Also clearly stated that she mischaracterized and misstated comments made by one of Johnny Depp's lawyers, and corrected all kinds of shit that she did and said in her article that she covered this topic on. Legal Bites also openly said that, first of all, you exposed the real name of the YouTuber. Second of all, never reached out to her for comment. And third, also misrepresented her earnings. So the Washington Post went back channel and stealth-edited the article without citing any corrections and without giving any apology. Taylor Lorenz stands by what she said in her article, even after the edits were made. And then she protects her Twitter and makes other public statements about hate and all this other stuff that she always does whenever she does something wrong and gets called out for it. She basically runs and hides and says she's receiving too much hate and that she can't, that she can't take it. So she's going to hide for a little bit. Taylor Lorenz is, she's what I would call the journalist you go to when you want to tell some lies to either take somebody down or cover something up.
So a tabloid columnist.
Exactly.
Sounds like it.
She really...
People in glass houses shouldn't throw stones. Especially when your name fucking sucks.
She very much is a tabloid columnist, but would never admit it.
Look, be proud of your work, girl. But we all see through it. Just fucking own it.
Yeah. But the Washington Post isn't just catching flames for this. It's also catching flames for another journalist making a joke publicly and getting reamed by a activist type other journalist writing for the Washington Post who came out and smeared the fuck out of this dude. And
whoa, dude.
Little bit of infighting. By the way, this very guy that told this joke that got smeared by this other journalist also happened to stand up for said journalist at one point a couple of years ago when she made a mistake. Bite the hand that feeds much.
Right.
This infighting, honestly, this infighting is just making the WAPO burn. And I'm here for it. I'm just watching. I'm loving what I'm seeing. Because, by the way, if anybody didn't notice, Washington Post also happened to be the people that published the op-ed that old Amber Heard wrote. So they're already on thin ice, in my opinion. Comments?
Nope.
No.
I mean, aside from this is why office politics should stay in the office.
That's what I'd say. Oh, God, this shitbag.
Oh, no. Come on. Really?
Can we vote to skip this? Who wants to talk about this? Raise your hand.
Who's the cop? This,
That's me.
Don't touch me, I'm... Okay.
You know what? Here we go. Cliff Notes version. Ezra Miller is being accused of misleading a teenage girl since she was like 12, leading her astray. Now she's 18 and vocalizing that she's hanging out with Ezra Miller of her own free will.
Wow. Okay.
This
Fat chicks need love
this
too.
girl is this girl is basically telling her family to fuck off and publicly saying that she's choosing her own life to live and hanging out with Ezra Miller, who, by the way, is definitely not a good influence. Close the book on this case. Next story.
If I could add a little bit of context there real quick.
Sure.
So the 18-year-old is identifying as non-binary, has had contact for the last 6 years with Ezra Miller, who, when the teen was 12, Ezra Miller was like 25, had personally flown this child out to England where they were doing filming for the Fantastic Beasts films, maintained very close contact, is going to possibly live with Ezra Miller. The parents are trying to get a court order to take back control over their daughter that they identify as their daughter. But the thing is that a lot of people are concerned because, of course, people are going, the child is 18, that's an adult now. That's not a child, that is now an adult. You can't do that anymore. Why wait 6 years? What happened was where were the red flags? So there's a lot going on. It's not a good look. It really isn't for a lot of reasons, and I just fear for that 18-year-old because
I kind of do too. I'll be honest.
Ezra Miller is doing more damage to the Hawaiian environment than I think most colonists have done to the Hawaiian environment. I mean,
he's doing more damage to Hawaiian. He's doing more damage to the Hawaiian environment than global warming. I mean, it's just like.
So
honestly, if you really think about it, he's doing more damage to himself than anything. This guy has been an absolute piece of shit for the last 2 years. And on top of that, like, okay, I get it. This non-binary person that has now become Ezra Miller's latest protege is 18 now. No longer a child, free to make their own decisions. But how do you explain to this person that for the last 6 years, this Ezra Miller has been influencing your life and your life decisions basically since you were 12.
Grooming, essentially.
Well, I wasn't going to say it, but there it is.
I'll fucking say it. Grooming. Come at me. I fucking dare you.
Go ahead. Say it. I agree. It's grooming.
Yeah.
He's been grooming her for the last 6 years. So you're going to tell me...
People are afraid to say that shit? I'm not fucking afraid of shit. It's fucking grooming. A minor. I don't care what their gender pronouns or what they identify as. It's fucking grooming. If it was an adult male with an adult female and that adult male was grooming that female at age 12, it's fucking grooming. I don't give a shit how you think because I'm right.
Well, the concern is evidence. I don't know if the parents have any evidence.
The evidence is there. The parents are filing for an order of protection.
Yeah, but that doesn't make it evidence. That just means it's a court. That's a request for a court order. But if there are no records, if they were just believing that maybe Ezra Miller was just trying to give their daughter a chance, they would need more. They have circumstantial evidence, which obviously has worked in courts of law. But the thing is that what else is there? We're just now hearing about this story as it unfolds. So only time will tell if they have anything else.
That's a question. That's a question that bears answering. Why did it take 6 years? I think you actually asked that question already.
Yes.
And on top of that, which I think I kind of got a theory as to what the answer is, which, again, it's just a point of view. Whatever. But on top of that, they bring out the point that Ezra Miller flew this person out from the time they were 12 to see showings of Fantastic Beasts before other people, to be on set and all this stuff. Why did their parents let them do that?
Same thing with Michael Jackson.
I have a concern about it, and I don't want it to come across as being a dick.
We're all dicks, Sony.
We're all dicks. It doesn't matter.
What I heard is that this family is Lakota. So, Lakota, if I recall, is a band of the Sioux. And the thing is that, historically speaking, Native American tribes aren't treated very well, especially in certain areas. What I'm concerned with is that they were hoping to offer their daughter a better life, and maybe that Ezra Miller would be a good influence. Ezra Miller hadn't totally lost it at that point, but instead of finding a mentor, they found someone who would eventually guide their daughter into someone they didn't recognize. Now, again, because this is also new, was it the courts being racist? No idea. Is it that maybe the family didn't see the signs? Maybe the family didn't know? Who knows? So,
I mean, there's
a lot. There's a lot we don't know at this point, and there's a lot that's just so fucked up about the story. So, and again, it's Ezra Miller. Why is it always you?
Yeah. First of all, yeah.
Right.
But I do have another theory that there is another theory that I have that probably kind of plays along those same lines without having known that previously that they were a tribe. Excuse me. But my thought is it's very possible that this girl turned non-binary decided to just never say anything about her points of view, how she felt, and all this other stuff until she turned 18. And then once she turned 18, she was like, all right, PCL, I'm out.
Which is very possible. Because some of the language used was like, Comrade Ezra, Comrade this, Comrade that.
What the fuck?
It did not get better.
It sounded very communistic. It sounded very very much. Well, let's go with far left extremist ideals. With the way she was talking about her parents and talking about her companion. No, well, I'm sorry, their companion.
Was there like 3 of them?
If only.
That's a whole other conversation for another time.
Yeah, but I'm
Throppling.
First of all, I'm sick of Ezra Miller as a whole. I'm tired of him being in the news for all the wrong reasons.
And he's a bad Flash.
Awful Flash. He runs funny.
Yeah. And he's a pussy like Spider-Man.
I thought that was Batman.
No, Spider-Man and Ezreal Flash are this like two weenies. Nothing.
Anyways,
Chieftain?
next.
Called Spider-Man a little bitch. He didn't say nothing.
Next up, Joker.
What the fuck?
No, yes.
Joker
Fuck
2
you.
Electric Boogaloo.
Nothing's worse than ignoring something that's so
That's
low,
right.
hanging fruit, Soda. You couldn't fucking stand it, could you?
That's right, people. For those of you that were thinking it'd be a great idea, there is a sequel to The Joker, The Joker 2. And the salt from Twitter is delicious.
Fucking Twitter.
And every day ends in Y.
Where one person has 50,000
I watch it every time it's on TV. It's so good. I like
Twitter
it.
or the Joker? I'm confused.
The Joker.
Oh, okay.
Twitter's on
Chaos.
TV?
Oh. Maybe.
Oh.
I mean, Twitch is. Why not Twitter? YouTube is.
Tesla, the social
Chaos,
media.
that's great. Joker. Wait, what Twitter? All I see is Tesla, the social media. I approve this message.
Is Joker canon?
Oh, no. Cannon shoot fucking balls.
Oni, is Joker
You are
canon?
balls.
I know, but
Bitches be thirsty.
yeah, for me. I mean, for Cannon.
Anyway.
Fucking crazy.
Fucking crazy.
But yeah.
So, yeah. So are they getting Joaquin on there, or?
Yeah, apparently. I'm sorry. But apparently they're going to do a sequel. And the Twitterati are furious.
The
saying
Twitterati.
things like- saying that, you know, it wasn't even that good of a movie. It doesn't need this. Nobody asked for this. Blah, 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 blah. But I'm just going to come out with the facts. Warner Bros. Is hurting for money.
Yep.
David Zaslav is cutting the fat left and right. He's trimming the fuck out of Warner Bros.
Uh-huh.
And he's a bean counter. He cares about money. And he's looking at everything.
Bitches be thirsty.
And he's going and he looked right at the director that did Joker and said, I want you to make a sequel. I need you to make me money. I mean, it was $1 billion film, wasn't it?
What an idiot.
I think it was pretty popular in the box office. I don't know. I don't know the numbers on the box office stuff, but it was pretty darn popular. My favorite part was watching De Niro get shot. I was like, oh man, if fiction was like life, just saying. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But that was some cold shit. There was some cold shit in that movie that developed the character really well. But
Oh, it's almost like storytelling fucking matters.
yeah. Even it's not even a hero, it's just good storytelling. So
I'll be completely honest. I find it weird that it's so disconnected from anything hero film, but apparently the director didn't like superhero films and wanted to take it a different direction for a reason. Right. And I think it worked. I think it worked very well. On top of that, it really fits, in my opinion, it really fits specifically because of the idea that the Joker's origin story is never really actually told. The Killing Joke was it hinted at an origin story, but it never really expressly said this.
You never
is his
know his
origin
real
story.
name anywhere because his real name varies between movies. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're
Movies, comics, and even each comics, they're like he's got a different name. So for me, I want to know the motherfucker's name. I want to like if you're going to tell the story of Joker, you got to fucking collectively get that shit together. Get your shit together. Put it all together. Get it together. Go to the shit store and get the name. So I want the real name. Oni, yes.
I think, though, that is why the Joker has been such an alluring character for so long.
Mm-hmm.
So
That's
one
true
of the biggest
too.
problems, one of the biggest problems that I've heard about horror movies, aside from jump scares, is that they reveal the horror. True horror comes from the fact that you don't know what it is. It's the suspense and that holding of the suspense on what the unknown is. And the fact that we as the audience never truly know the Joker's real name, don't truly know the Joker's real history, it means that he is so ephemeral regarding his being, his foundation. He doesn't have one. He just is the Joker. He's whatever he wants to be, whatever is needed for the time. He is whatever the Batman isn't. And I think maybe that's why he's had such a staying power, even though we've never why his name is never concrete in any universe.
Also, I think in his own way, rest in peace, Heath Ledger, he kind of explained that without actually explaining it expressly. He told his origin story 6 different ways within 6 different minutes, it seemed. Like, how you want to know how I got these scars? All this, pomp and flourishing and then embellishing the story. Like I said, the story changed. That's kind of the idea behind Joker as a whole, I think, and that's...
He's not a person.
It's like unmasking V.
He's an idea, not a person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
like
exactly it. That's why you hear all these different stories. And I think that's actually very intentional. Early on, it probably had nothing to do with it, but then when the Joker kind of grew as a character into his own thing, when they started telling stories that encompass more behind the villains to, expand on these characters, those authors and those writers and those artists, I really feel like they did that intentionally.
Possible, because the DC Gotham Joker was different. In fact, they never called him the Joker, but you knew he was the Joker just because of the way he was acting,
Yeah. It's just...
Joker's one of my
I understand, honestly, Chieftain, I understand why, there's things... You want something nailed down for a real origin story.
That's the intention of the movie.
Though.
I don't
have
think...
to go, which canon is this in?
I don't think that would do the character, the Joker, a justice.
I guess I'm selfish because I want that. So.
Well, I have no idea what direction this movie is going to go, but I think it would be very on brand for Joker to have a completely disconnected and separate story from the Joker 2, or for the Joker 2, separate from the original Joker. Mm. How crazy would it be of a callback to comic book fans if instead of the Joker 2 being another follow-on with Joaquin Phoenix doing the exact same character with a continuation? How much of a callback to comic book lore would that be if the director decided then instead to tell the Killing Joke, where they have the Red Hood as being responsible for the origin story, where it's a gang that has the Red Hood as an icon, and then they make the Joker, the alleged Joker character in his, before he becomes the Joker, to wear this Red Hood and then push him into a vat of chemicals. where, you know, Batman unintentionally pushes him into a vat of chemicals and then fishes him out, and he goes crazy and becomes the Joker. You know, wouldn't that be interesting if the Joker 2 was instead a separate origin story for the Joker? Now, do I think it'll happen? Probably not. But that would be interesting.
So if you'd like to your next story written, contact Hero at laggingout.com.
Laggingout@gmail.com.
Like and subscribe and buy my merch, bitch. Oh God.
No.
Garbage human.
GameStop walk out. Bitches be thirsty.
Yeah, bitches.
Rich
Bitches
people
be
don't want to
thirsty.
pay their employees a living wage, so the employees walk out.
Wait.
Kidding. I don't actually know the story.
Who wants to skip it?
Basically, the employees were basically sick and tired of GameStop cheapening out on their customers. So they said, hey, here are some local businesses who will actually treat you right and treat you with respect. They
Wow.
posted flyers and then they just left.
Wow.
Yeah, they did post the. They posted basically emails saying, "Hey," or well, a flyer saying, "Hey, go here. We're not here today. Bye." They all
Because
just
we're tired of constantly treating people like shit, being told to treat people like shit. You guys deserve better. So support local businesses. So yeah.
Yep. I totally want to do that with Laggin Out because there's like
Which is such a shame.
few companies. Yeah, go ahead. I'll let you finish the thought.
No, I'm sorry.
I cut you off. You go ahead.
Are you sure? It's basically just with the whole Game Stonks thing that happened about a year ago.
Mm-hmm.
For them to pull this shit still, like GameStop, seriously.
They didn't learn.
their stocks
they
are still
didn't.
doing very well right now, and yet they don't have the funds somehow to, I don't know, give better living wages and get better, you know, have a better business model yet.
Treat your customers with respect.
Allegedly, the new CEO of GameStop actually has a new business plan, a new business model for GameStop. Have
Please don't
not
fuck
yet
this up.
seen it.
Automation.
What?
Have not yet seen it, so I don't know what to tell y'all.
Support local businesses, guys. I'm just going to give a shout out to one here, Omega Games here in Port Orange. Mom and pop shop selling video games, trade in video games, buy consoles. Check them out. Omega Games in Port Orange, Florida. Check them out online. They don't even know I'm
Hell
doing
yeah.
this. They're a great little small business behind a gas station, and it's a great little store. Also,
Behind a gas
Galaxy
station.
Games.
Ferguson
Galaxy
Brother
Games.
Cards.
Also, Galaxy Games. Their logo's like Mario Galaxy. Galaxy Games in Port Orange. I love that place. Like, they're so fucking nice to me when I go in there. And I was like, I wear my Laggin Out shirt. They go, what's that? I told them that's awesome. They come check us out sometimes. Maybe this was a few years ago. But you can exchange games there too. Another great small business that's not GameStop. Support those small little gaming places, man. Especially now.
If I can
Times
shout
are
out
hard.
another one,
Go for it.
Planet Fun in Savannah, Georgia, is cool, especially because they sell a lot of retro games. They sell
Yeah.
retro consoles. They have plenty of card games. I'm sorry?
I know that place. I love that place.
Yep. So if you want anything from manga to comics to old video games, old consoles, I know they had a copy of Legend of Dragoon. They have classic Star Wars figurines. A lot of cool stuff. That's a really cool place to go if you can find parking, or if you park down one of the side streets and then walk downtown. Yeah.
I gotta say, Savannah's a great place to go to. They got a great historical district. They got a big old art scene. Imagine that. They
College
got one of
town,
the
dude.
best
Yeah,
fucking
it's good school out
Yeah,
there.
I was gonna
A lot
say.
of ghosts.
Yeah, that school. Apparently, I did that haunted tour myself.
Ah,
Pretty
Sweet.
fun.
I interviewed there too, Soda.
Sweet.
As a
a
professor for a real professorship. So they erred the side of caution and didn't hire me, just like every other company in the United States. Because I'm a garbage human. Yeah,
I think they are.
Oh my God, Honey Badger. Oh man, that's fucking great. Oh, Ticker's here. What's up, Ticker?
Hey,
What up, Ticker?
Oh my God, Top Gun Maverick. Top Gun Maverick's been kicking ass in the box office. I'm just have to say, people are like, "Oh, they should do more movies like this." Da, 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 da. And I'm like, "What? You mean remakes of an old movie that's been 30 years old, and then recycle it, make it cool, put Tom Cruise in it, and then resell it to a new audience and make more money with it?" Yeah, great original idea, Hollywood. But apparently it's pretty popular. So I haven't seen it, but I'm not sure if I will.
My understanding, and I want to see it. I do want to see it, but my understanding is that it's a continuation of the original movie, right. And according to everybody that's seen it, they loved it. They've said it's really fucking awesome.
Oh yeah.
Ouch. Sorry to hear that, Ticker. Yeah. But this little controversy is apparently the original screenwriters want their money because apparently the copyrights for the original film have gone back to the original screenwriters, and that Paramount no longer has rights to Top Gun.
Not screenwriters. It was an article written. There was an article written, and the people at Paramount had purchased the rights to make a screenplay based off that magazine article.
Gotcha.
Now, the original author of that article has passed, but the widow and the son still live among us, and they would like rights to it. So they have a lawyer who is saying they have a case to get royalties at least from it.
And the royalties are a big fucking chunk of change.
Yeah.
So.
But they're arguing that they have the rights to Top Gun as essentially an idea, as a concept. So, yes, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, it should be interesting.
Are you fucking serious? I'd hate to see a game like that, Chief.
I know.
That would piss me off.
A game like what?
Oh, Chief just posted the score of the Yankees game. Yankees versus the Cubs.
13 innings. It was 2-1.
Like, how the fuck? That's awful.
I'm glad I'm doing the show tonight and missed that game.
I don't know if I agree with that, Ezreal. I mean, when it comes to copyright, it's really, really squirrely in general.
Yeah. There's different
but Paramount really hasn't done anything with Top Gun in a long time, and the fact that it was based on a magazine article, it definitely means that the estate of the author of that article has a case.
I played the video game on Nintendo.
Yeah, me too. Pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Anyways. I don't have much else to say. I mean, I'd hate to see shit go down real bad for them over this because the theaters have been needing this, and honestly, the entertainment industry has been needing good, solid hits.
Ooh, this could be okay. This one could be contentious.
Friday trivia. Keep in mind, think about it. How many original Pokemon how many Pokemon types are there currently? This was done by, I guess, a Pokemon expert. I would assume.
The only reason why I say this is contentious is, are we considering one of the types which is technically a placeholder type? That's
Don't
my
think
only
so.
question. I don't know if Badger did that.
Are we
don't
talking
think so.
TCG or main game, Honey Badger?
And are we counting placeholder types in the coding system that are technically unobtainable, even though there is data for it? 'Cause I'm going to... No.
Damn,
No,
Tiffany.
not how many Pokemon, how many types of Pokemon.
Such as steel type, dark type, normal
Right.
type, fighting, things like that.
I think there's
I don't
more
think-
than
I don't
800
think Badger's
Pokemon
the
in there.
chat.
Yes.
Individual.
Oh, that's a good point, Ezreal. Fairy has been removed from the trading card game and is treated as psychic.
Oh wow.
Bummer. That didn't last long.
We had a new video drop. Great subject matter by, of course, Blacklight Oni, making us look smart. Go check it out. YouTube.com/lagging-out. And it's more or less probably flagged for copyright, so we're not going to make any money on it, so fuck it.
Why in the hell is it flagged for copyright now?
Everything's flagged for copyright. Like, I can go take a shit and my fart is copyrighted by Farts of America or something like that. I don't know. But, yeah, go check us out there. Usually our lives are copyright written, blocked for we can't make money on them. But let's stick it to YouTube up their big fat ass and join us on YouTube and for a membership, maybe $1.99 a month, maybe help us out because these fucks love to flag good content apparently. And if you're not Logan Paul, they love to flag you. So please
Logan
I know, right?
support us today.
Or Quantum TV.
Fucking
Or Quantum TV. They can eat a bag of dicks too.
Logan Paul can eat
If you don't
more
want to
than
do that, we'll take your money on Patreon, patreon.com/lagging-out. And we have many different prestige tiers. I showed the cheapest one because we want to save you money because gas is $12 a gallon. It goes up every
And
time
your
I mention
firstborn.
it. And your firstborn and a kidney. There's a bronze, silver, and gold of the first three, and those prices are $1, $5, and $15. You get mentions in the beginning of the
That's
show.
coming.
And 15 for $15 you get mentioned first and a Lagging Out Legion sticker. Do you guys hear that?
No.
Don't hear
Say
it?
something?
Ethan's Camper's Corner.
Oh.
Oh.
Cheaper than gas, that's for damn sure. Oh no.
It's the most offensive segment on Twitch.
No.
It is Chieftain's Camper's Corner. Nah, Chief needs his rest. Just kidding. I'll sleep when I'm dead.
Accurate.
Look how fat I look there. I didn't even Photoshop my fat gut. All right, there we go. So I found this while on my long ride to Orlando. It was something that was kind of part of my childhood, but kind of not. Maybe Soda can relate a little bit. But Beavis and Butthead
Yes.
are back, bitches.
Yes. In space.
Ugh,
Great Corner
I'm
Real.
worried.
And
I have
our favorite
concerns.
and our favorite resident fan, and I was hoping she would do it, and she's getting ready to do it. It looks like, yes, 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 Con Julio.
Love it.
I am I'm rotoing that out and putting it as an award. That's so awesome. Thank you for doing that, Oni.
So I get
Beavis
paid
and-
for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
According. There we are. Hi, guys. According to Yahoo Entertainment, Paramount Plus has set the release date for Mike Judge's new animated movie, Beavis and Butthead Do the Universe, which is out exclusively on streaming services June 23rd. Paramount Plus.
Oh.
Oh crap! That's
Fucking
quick.
Paramount, man.
Yeah.
They're gonna run Netflix out of business because
Right?
Well, Netflix is running itself out of business, so
Doubt that.
that's
you know.
true. Yeah, yeah.
The announcement is accompanied by its first trailer. The trailer shows Beavis and Butthead blasting off into space and dealing with the loss of gravity, all while showing they haven't grown up one bit. Landing in 2022 is a rude awakening through the best friends do their best to pick up new technology. Meanwhile, Cornholio makes a cameo in a jailhouse.
Oh, great.
All right, here's the official log line according to the release of Paramount Plus. A tale that technically spans 2 centuries, Beavis and Butthead Duty Universe promises to sit atop all future lists of the dumbest science fiction movies ever made. The saga begins when Beavis and Butthead wind up in space through creative sentencing from a juvenile court in 1998. Mistaking a docking simulator for something else. That's actually, it says that. Beavis and Butthead excel at it and are asked to join the space shuttle mission in a PR move. After ruining the mission, they are left for dead in space and end up going through a black hole and re-emerging back to Earth in 2022, only to discover a very different world and find themselves considered buttholes of interest by the NSA, the governor of Texas, and a highly intelligent version of themselves from a parallel universe also lose their virginity, but almost lose their virginity. Almost lose their virginity, but don't. So they run into a smarter versions of themselves, but not that much smarter in an alternate universe. Yes. Like they said it's going to be fucking stupid. So of course.
I mean, of course, it's Beavis and Butthead.
It is Beavis and Butthead. And I'm just...
Right.
I do worry because modern comedy has been fucking neutered. If only.
As long as they have GP.
I hated everything. I wouldn't be here with you assholes.
That's
But-
true. True words never spoken.
Going in the corner and crying.
Well, I guess except for Soda, because he's never been a dick to me. Yet.
Not tonight. You didn't finish that sentence. Tonight.
There's still time.
There is time.
I always
But,
call her sexy. Like, I mean, how can you be mad? Somebody calls you sexy all the time.
That is true.
Right.
But what I will say, motherfucker. Both
Go
me
ahead.
and you, Soda, we're just called rich all the fucking time.
Yeah.
Well, you
Hey,
can
I
back to
resent
me and
that.
Oni.
You can have the fucking pool. Yeah.
I know,
forget
right?
that. I die for a pool, like, for the next...
Hot tub. And a hot tub.
Yeah, well, I don't care about that. I don't want a hot tub. It's 110
Yeah.
degrees. I want a fucking pool.
Hot tub stream, baby.
Sadly, the pool would probably be like 78, 80. That's the messed up thing.
That's my computer. My computer's on a roller. I could roll it out there. If I wasn't so afraid something else was going to fucking break, I would do it.
Oh, yeah. That's crazy.
But anyways, my concern is, will the comedy be watered down or not? Because Beavis and
I doubt
Butthead
it.
was very, very, not just stupid, but hardcore in its prime.
If he's
And-
doing the same shit, it'll be fine.
I got called butthead in college because I had a retainer and I wore red shorts and I had my hair slicked back.
Yeah, you can.
And he doesn't have a chin either. Look at the
Hey,
motherfucker.
Soda,
He
look
don't-
at that. Look
Yeah,
at your
alright.
buddy Ezreal there.
What's he doing here in Texas? I'm in Texas, too. You're fucking... Here in Texas, the hot tub would still be cooler than... You're probably right, actually. I was fucked up.
But yeah, I'm just worried that it's going to be watered down because let's be honest, comedy as a whole is becoming more and more taboo lately. Like you can look at all the freaking greats of back in the day.
Hero hates
Half of them
everything.
quit doing
Oh,
half
God,
of them
you
quit doing comedy runs in colleges because people in college would get so fucking offended at jokes. I don't know what else to say.
My
It just-
pussy hurts.
Whoa.
You guys want to see the trailer?
Yeah, let's do it. Fucking run it.
Here we go. Here's the copyright strike. I'm not sure if you guys would be able to hear it.
T-minus 10, 9,
Yep.
Can you hear it?
There's the strike.
7, 6, 5.
Can you hear it?
3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition.
On June 23rd.
It does look good though.
Can you hear it?
Yeah, I can hear
The Earth sucks.
Oh God.
Wait a minute. I think the floor's not working.
I don't think
Okay. All concerns laid to rest.
Look at that number up there on the billboard. There's a 2 and then some kind of circle. No, dumbass, not that number. That one. 69.
Yeah, look, his sense of humor has always been the
just
fucking
these
thing.
fat
so.
people standing there.
I am Cornholio! I need TV for my Cornholio!
Who are you, fart?
Hey, look, it's Andy.
Amusing, yes, humorous, yes.
Satirical comment on the time.
Yes, amusing.
What
Beavis and Butthead Do the Universe, a new movie streaming June 23rd, exclusively on Paramount Plus.
Beavis, this changes everything.
That's awesome.
See, when they first announced it, I thought they were going to do the series, but apparently not. But that's still
Insert
awesome.
satirical comment here. I was waiting. I was looking at Oni's reaction when I was watching the Cornholio. I went right to the view, and I wanted to see her. And a smile went from ear to ear when she saw the Cornholio thing, and it was just like fucking awesome. It made my soul smile when I saw her like a reaction to that. She's like, yes.
Funny.
Oh, I want to watch that now because that's gonna look fucking great. That gives me like nostalgia feels.
Oh yeah.
So you remember Mike Judge with Spike and Ike's Film Festival? He actually came out with the very first animated feature with Beavis and Butthead, but it was called Frog Baseball. It was actually shown at an animation festival, and someone MTV picked it up, and the rest is history. I actually teach that history and animation. I teach Beavis and Butthead and history of animation. It's great, and I actually do it. I'm like, they're pretty cool, and I go like. They're like, I kind of heard of that. I'm like, oh my God, I must be getting so old. But it's so great because my friend used to be able to do Beavis really well, and I used to be able to do Butthead really well, and we would do it in class in college. We would do the voices. And it's like, and moreover, he said moreover.
I do shine my pants. That's my favorite one. I do shine. It's not like he's saying I do shine my pants.
Damn it, guys! I do shine my pants. So they're so fucking stupid. It's great.
So they were watching the video. He's like, "Look, that guy has shiny pants. I do shine my pants. I do shine my pants."
I love it when they describe love. Like they go, love is when you have a Woody for a really long time. That's love. I got a stiffy.
Oh, it's great. I love it.
Yeah, it'd be good. Can't wait.
All concerns laid to rest. All right.
All right.
Ezra,
So
you better be back with that vape battery, bro, because we're
Yep.
about to reveal the trivia answer.
Yep. So the trivia answer.
Yeah.
How many Pokemon types are there currently?
And here's your answer.
The answer is
18.
Yes, that's correct.
the answer is 18. Correct. We do include that type. Yeah. 18. So thank you for Honey Badger for that great trivia question and giving me a break for the trivia question. And Hero is always grateful when he doesn't have to do it because he did all the other. He did all the topics. So great job on the topics
For
this
like
week.
a fucking year, I did those trivia questions.
Yeah, yeah. It's a lot funner coming up with the topics, isn't it? More fun.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
fun.
And that is Chieftain's Campers Corner. I'm running on empty. Da-da. Running on empty. That's it. That's all we got because that was one of 19. But yeah,
we have more topics.
We
I
do?
know we had.
Oh, what?
There were more.
There were more?
There were more.
No.
I don't see any.
Unless she made them afterwards.
'Cause we also were supposed to talk about swatting.
Well, let me tell you this. Oh, yeah. Let me.
Oh, you remember she said she couldn't get all of them done. She was
What?
trying to get them all done, and she never did.
I sat here
That's okay.
on
That's
Twitch
okay.
and watched a guy playing Diablo Immortal spent $500. Still hasn't got one of those gems. And apparently,
We're
he's
running-
up like 8,000.
All right, let's talk about swatting really quick. I'll just stick to the 4-shot here, and that's fine.
That's fine.
Everybody's
so-
busy, and she did a fantastic job. So a big shout out to Honey Badger for helping us out with our presentation tonight. A lot of hard work in there. A lot of hard work. So, what was
play
the
on the
context
PC,
of what's that?
Oh, Ezreal said I vote mobile trash. I say I go because I play on the PC.
Right.
I'll just
So-
keep that on there. That little QR code, so that way you can tip us thousands of dollars as we're talking. Okay.
If only.
We'll take 1 Bitcoin or 100.
Yeah.
Bitcoins,
What?
whatever
Yeah.
we
We're
got.
not greedy. We'll take 1 Bitcoin.
That would make our days, I'm sure.
So, what is this swatting story that we wanted to talk about tonight, guys?
To make a long story longer, giggity.
All right.
Apparently,
I like where this is
a
going.
few nights ago. It was only a couple of nights ago.
Okay.
Tim Pool was swatted yet again. Hey,
What?
Toby Hitake, first time
10th
chatter.
time.
First time
Wait, what's
chatter.
up, buddy?
Hello. Hello, Toby. Welcome. Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Anyways,
You know how much of a
But
hot
yeah.
mess it's going to be if they swat us, any of us? It's going to be a hot fucking
oh
mess.
my god.
Does not mean we should be advertising that.
No. It would be a hot
Anyways.
mess, though. Go ahead.
Tim Pool got swatted a couple of nights ago. Now this was, not the first time. Honestly, it
was the 10th time.
It's actually been about almost a dozen. Yeah, 10th time. Somebody said a dozen. I think they were rounding up, but it's been the 10th time this year. I mean, people calling law enforcement, emergency services, what have you, to a streamer's home,
Wasting taxpayer money.
Fucked up.
wasting taxpayer money, what have you. In
got better.
that same night, the quartering got swatted by the
What?
same people
Wow.
Because he was memeing in the chat. He was memeing
because
in the
he
super
was
chat.
in Tim Pool's chat and he was spending he spent about $1,000 in super chats whenever the SWAT started happening at Tim Pool's place, and he was
That's
memeing
what-
around. He was shilling the coffee company that he bought recently. He was like straight up saying, "Hey, buy coffee brand coffee," left, right,
Use
and
code
center.
Tim Pool.
Yeah, and he was joking about it. Apparently, he pissed off the swatters because they swatted him. Now, here's the shitty thing. Tim Pool, he's had some communication with his law enforcement in his area, and they have to show up. Like, they can't not show up. They have to show up, do a quick investigation, then bounce.
Stupid.
Right.
For the
Not
court race,
necessarily.
no, they do, but he's got to deal with them. Like they talk.
What an
Like he
idiot.
calls the law enforcement and what have you. They call him first.
No,
but they still have to answer the call. That's just, unless I'm wrong.
No, it's I wasn't saying no to that. It's that it's not stupid when you have a federal investigation open. You need as much dirt on them as possible.
Gotcha.
Figure,
Okay,
anyway.
I see where you're going. Now, on top of that, when law enforcement was called to the Quartering's house, it was a different story. He had missed the first call to his phone. Apparently, what they're doing is they're sending anonymous text messages through these texting services online. They had sent an anonymous text message to the Quartering's law enforcement in their city stating that Jeremy from the Quartering, as he puts his name out there publicly, so stating that he had just committed a crime with a high-powered rifle against his wife. I'm saying this very carefully.
Wow.
And so he missed the phone call because he doesn't answer numbers he doesn't recognize on his phone. But they then called his wife, who had answered the phone, and literally the dispatcher on the other end said, "I need to check if you're alive." The fuck? She responded. She's like, "Yeah." She passed the phone off to her husband, who was talking to them, saying, "Hey, look, this is kind of the first time this has happened to us, but I'm a streamer. I'm a big time YouTuber. That this happens from time to time. I'm on the do not SWAT list." The dispatcher was like, "Okay, well, we can, we still need to dispatch to your house." And he's like, "Please don't." And he's like, "Can I talk to the officer in charge?" And she's like, "Yeah, you can talk to the officer who's in charge. They're on site. They're at your house. You just need to step outside." The dispatcher fucking lied. Because as soon as he opened his freaking garage door to answer or to talk to the officer inside, they fucking busted up in there with rifles pointed at him, screaming at him to get on the ground and all that shit. He ended up handcuffed for 20 minutes, face down in his lawn.
Lawsuits from hell.
And apparently, I guess somebody recognized him from the police team, and within moments the cuffs were off and all that, but that was still 20 minutes. And then they had also handcuffed his wife and arrested his wife until until everything got straightened up. Look, I know the video just went live of what we were talking about, but I've kind of revised my opinion on this whole thing of swatting. At this point, I think that it definitely should be equated to attempted murder. I really do think that it should be equated to attempted murder as a charge if you're found guilty of swatting.
Well, you're falsifying a report, so I think that's a felony. I'm not sure. I'll have to ask my dad.
Yeah.
What's that?
Just ask Juicy Smoothie.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I mean, I'm with you. Floor is yours.
Did you hear the update from today?
Yeah,
That's what I asked
he was
earlier.
Yeah, I forgot to mention that. I thought you. Yeah, but apparently the Quartering was on a stream with Rekieta Law, who's big name in YouTube when it comes to law. He's an actual attorney, so he knows about shit like this. But apparently, whoever it was also watches the Quartering, I guess, because they went and swatted. It's apparently the same people went and swatted both Rekieta Law and the Quartering again today. And one of the officers that responded to the SWAT at the Quartering's house again today was from the previous night. He straight up said, "Look, I'm sorry this is happening. We do have to respond." This is definitely in the officer himself said that he definitely sees it as attempted murder himself.
Oh wow.
And
Fucking stupid.
Apparently, they got. I don't know, but based off of
What an idiot.
what the quartering said, it sounds like they got more evidence and that they're picking up enough breadcrumbs to figure out where this is all going.
Oh, they know. There are court summons being sent out and subpoenas right now.
Well, yeah, that's
So-
what I'm hearing as well, and I'm thinking that there's going to be there's going to be a reckoning. I really think there will be a reckoning for this. I hope it will be soon. But in our video today, I said that I was, on the fence about more legislation being involved in addressing swatting. But I just think it needs to be categorized as attempted murder now. There's just it's ridiculous.
My
And you're not
ding-a-ling.
Right.
what the fuck?
My ding-a-ling. What the hell? Can you hear me?
Nope.
I can
how
hear
about
you.
now?
I you're not
Don't
wrong,
do
Chief.
that and-
It will be a whole fucking shit show if anybody swatted me. I know that for a fact.
Right?
No, remember that last time I let you? That didn't turn out well.
Mistakes will be made.
Yep, definitely.
Yeah, it's like swats will be made. It's like
He's the one who
4
like,
federal marshals dead and 1 seriously injured
Woo!
trying to swat Hero from lagging out live.
Yeah, it would be a fucking shit show. Don't think it would end well. And that's why, you got somebody kicking down a door, you wonder if I'm not gonna fucking grab one of my
Say,
gats
dude.
and
Right?
do that in Texas.
yeah,
Wonder if anybody's ever been swatted in Texas. That's really you're right down the road for me. Tell me.
And live to tell the tale. Right?
My mom
guys
would
got
probably
anything?
like.
No, that was like you said you insisted you wanted to talk about it. So it's important. So because it kind of goes with the video that we did. I don't have you pretty much touched on every single comment that I was going to say, so it's kind of like
kicking the dead horse.
I mean, we all feel the same way
you
on
gave,
that shit.
You
so.
gave my opinion of fucking vasectomy, so I don't have a I think not only should those motherfuckers be arrested, but it should be something that hurts more, like a really expensive fine. Like
something that hurts,
something that really hurts. Like take away their social media and like $150,000 fine or
No
I don't
internet
know
for 5
what
years.
number. What's that?
No internet for 5 years.
Yeah, no internet for 5 years, and
Like they do with the
completely
hackers.
cut
You can't touch a computer for 5 years. 10
and you
years.
can't look at porn.
Oh,
on
that's
the
even
internet.
worse.
That'll be fucking.
Hit him with that
torture for them.
attempted murder charge. Fucking hit them with all the fucking restrictions of that shit.
I mean, they're gonna have to do something, but I
Father's
still.
Day too.
Oh yeah.
Anyways, yeah, I think that's everything.
Think so?
Yeah.
That was a damn good show.
Hell yeah.
It has been an amazing show brought to you by
Gaming now.
He's nuts.
these
Cheap,
awesome
yeah.
people. No porn. Rio says he'd rather die.
Me too.
Rio shows up again, last minute.
Yeah, he's like he's just saw that game, 13 innings. It's like, oh, the Cubbies lost in 13 innings. So
You did, Ticker. Yeah, you have to go back and watch.
Yeah,
I explained it the best I could for non-Diablo people.
They want an Oni suck my dick emote for the chat. Suck my virtual dick. I don't know how we could do that and get it to pass.
Are you playing, Ticker? I didn't see you on the.
Just make it suck it.
So on behalf of Blacklight Oni, Hero, and his kids. Not the ones in the background, but the ones that he empties in the sock every night. I'm just kidding.
I don't need to do that.
What's that? I know you don't. I'm kidding. The only host that runs at 60 frames a second. Soda?
Have a good night, peeps. Thanks for watching again.
Thank you for watching. God bless. And take care of yourselves and each other. We'll see you guys next week.
I love these peeps. Yeah, we are pretty damn good. Tell your friends.
We love our fans.
Tell your friends.
Take it easy, Aris.
Bring more friends. We love you people.
Well, the more the merrier.
But she said it.
Save your gas money. Jesus, sticker.